experiences, to who is the best and who is next. Open to how we compete. All it takes is an open door to find out what happens next. Introducing the Rockstar Energy Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rockstar Energy Open. I'm Corbin Harris. Sitting right next to me here is the legend himself, Omar Hassan. We've got a new format, a new contest. It's all happening here in Portland. Glad that I could share the booth with you here, Omar.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. You know, Portland's always had a very strong threshold on skateboarding, and super stoked to be a part of this event. Obviously, some of the best skaters in the world out here. We've been watching practice. Everyone seems to like the course, and we're going to see some serious ripping.
What is it about Portland in general that breeds a concrete skateboarder like this?
I just want to say they have such a strong skate park building crew with Dreamland and, you know, all the other guys that build all the parks out here. Not only do they build them, but they skate really gnarly. So you have that combo of great skaters. You got Grindline and all the people that grew up here, Red and all the boys. They basically they skate hard, they build hard.
They're a fun crew.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's definitely more skate parks up here than nearly anywhere else in the US. But hey, new format here with the Rockstar Open. We're excited. A lot smaller this bowl than a lot of the courses on the circuit at the moment. What's the difference here, Omar?
I think it's going to have a lot to do with people that can kind of mix it up on the mini ramp-ish level. You know, a lot of times you can tell someone that's a vert skater, they strictly go straight to the wall, to the 540 to do the vert trick. So, you know, I was watching Kieran Worley out here and obviously Grayson Fletcher, and I think it really benefits their style of skating because they can kind of mix it up really well on both.
Yep.
And that's going to make the difference as far as sporadicness. It's such a fast ball. You kind of got to be on your toes really quickly, so it should be good.
It's going to be interesting. Talking about the roots of skateboarding here in Portland, we've got a little package with Omar.
Uh-oh. How you doing, buddy?
Long time, man.
Right on.
Very nice to see you.
Yeah. Hop on in. They just got a really good skate scene when it comes to a lot of parks and stuff that they build up here. They were a lot different than the ones in California, so I want to say it's kind of like the equivalent of if you're a surfer, it'd be like the North Shore for skateboarders. A lot of the parks are really gnarly, but they have a lot of different creative props in them. Oregon in general, not just Portland obviously, they've always had a really kind of a good skate culture, and a lot of talent has came out of here. You know, Burnside, there were some characters. I like the characters like the Choppy Omegas. You know, we're gonna see Sage and obviously Red, and it created a really cool, unique skate scene, and I feel like in other states and cities, you don't get as many cool characters like that, you know. I feel like Burnside itself has got so much historical skate history that it's just, even today, you know, you got some of the best dudes that just happen to be here on this day. How did this thing all get created? The city just was like...
It's a super long-winded story, but long story short, 1992, after we already had a lot of shit here, the dude that was leasing the land gave up, and we cleaned it up enough where we made allies with the lady up here, and she supported us. It's such a blessing to have us for her.
This park kind of fits everyone's type of skating because it's got a little bit of everything. You don't have to be some gnarly bowl skater to come to Burnside and have fun. So Burnside provides that that hangout and that facility for, you know, everyone to have a good time.
Omar, I like what you said there about the equivalent to sort of the North Shore. And it is. It's like, I mean, I remember coming here and skating, you know, with Andrew Curry and a lot of the Hoon guys, you know, 20 years ago. This was the spot that we wanted to come to.
I call it man country. It's definitely man country. It's a proving ground to people who were, you know, if you really want to skate gnarly stuff, and if you want to get, you know, excel and get better at especially big walls and sketchy, rough, hard stuff to skate, but it's still made perfectly for guys that can do that. It's definitely a great place.
Yes, this is a spot. Let's check out the competition format. It's the men's park qualifier, field of 18, 2 heats of 9, 3 runs, best run counts, 45-second runs. The top 10 advance to the final. Omar, looking at these 2 heats straight away, there is some serious talent.
There's going to be some carnage. I mean, that's the thing about every single one of these people on this list is very qualified to be here. We got Nick Peterson, Roman Pavich, Chris Russell, Eli Williams, and Phoenix Sinnerton, and Tommy Calvert, Euro Nagara, Clay Kreiner, Corey Juneau, and yeah, I mean, not one name on that list is lacking any skills. I'll tell you that right now.
Let's check out heat number 2 right now. Taylor Nye, Vincent Matheron, Kieran Woolley, Kiefer Wilson, Tristan Rennie. And then we have Grayson Fletcher, which I'm pretty excited to watch here today. Same with Tate Tom. And then rounding us out, who just won the gold medal in Paris, was Keegan Palmer. I mean, that's kind of a final right there, I think. I
mean, the characters, that's the characters. We're talking about Burnside characters. These are the Rockstar characters at the contest this time. But, you know, even when you talk about Grayson Fletcher, there's so much family roots, history on that one. And then from him to Keegan and Tom. And even Nick Peterson, he's a local guy from here, which I think, you know, is going to surprise some people because he just got this really raw talent. And yeah, the weather's holding up. Everyone seems to be hyped. Everyone had a really good time last night, and they're going to bring that good time into today.
We love the good times. Keep on rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's quickly just talk about the characters that we have in this. Rarely in a skateboard contest these days, it used to be like anyone used to be in, but now you've got Olympic athletes, and then you've got Grayson, and you've got, you know, the list goes on and on. Why is that so special to have everyone in a free-for-all?
Well, I mean, I think it's opening doors for people that aren't necessarily on like what would be the contest circuit. Skateboarding has a lot of people that don't necessarily, some of the best skateboarders in the world don't even enter contests. So if you can get them at an event like this and put them on a platform where they are able to want to enter a contest, it says a lot right there, just having them here.
Yep.
And they're going to skate their face off, and you're going to see some awesome skating, and it's not every day they put themselves in that arena. So that's what makes this contest a little more different than all the other contests that you've seen over the years.
Let's head down to the third member of our team, Chris Pastras. How's the vibe down there on the platform, bud?
What's up, guys? Yes, it's awesome. The energy here. I mean, Portland, this is arguably the birthplace of this generation of park terrain. 1992, we started stereo skateboards. It was all about small wheels and baggy pants and street-style flat ground. And then Red and these guys just started pouring these huge walls. And we're all like, what the? No one's even skating transition. And they kept firing off, and here we are, you know, 30 plus years later, and the birth of Park is still carried on in large part due to Portland, Oregon.
Absolutely. Looking pretty good down there. We are moments away from getting this started. It's the men's qualifier here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Look at that game face right there. That's Nick Peterson right there. That's the local killer right there. He's up first. He's not usually entering contests, so this is the kind of guy I'm talking about that could just, you know, shake it up a little bit. He's definitely got the skills. He's looking pretty angry. Here he goes right now.
I mean, talk about game face. Oh, he means business.
He's got that serial killer look going.
Working his way around this ball. Disaster there.
He's one of the newest guys that I would say the next generation of Burnside guys that really rip Burnside really hard. So this bolt to him is like walking like a walk in the park right now.
Well, it's showing it with 16 seconds on the clock. Holding on for this one.
Oh, yeah.
South flip over the hip there. Not a bad run to start things off. That is his.
It's always hard to go first, you know what I mean? But someone's got to do it.
Someone has to do it always. Would you be nervous in those situations when you get picked?
When you get picked to go first?
Yeah, like what's going through you emotionally?
The first run, when you go on the first run is always nervous, but then then everyone else skates, it goes away, and hopefully your second and third run you start feeling better. But it's never fun to be the first guy, but it's the pick out of the hat. It happens. Game face.
51.04 for Peterson. First skate up, first cab off the rank.
Here's another one. He's an all-terrain vehicle right here. We got Roman Pabich. He's originally out of Maryland. He actually lives in Huntington Beach area right now. He skates for Vans, and he always skates the Vans skate park over there. But he rips in the streets as well. So, but he's not shy to transition skateboarding.
He's a fan favorite. Why is he a fan favorite? Why?
I just think everyone knows how good he is, and he's proven himself. And he's kind of been a prodigy, child prodigy that's grown into a man. And we're watching his whole career just unfold. And he's just a ripper,
Holding on for this one. Little crooks to fakie. Just want to hold on.
He's getting the 8th Street. He's taking it back to the 8th Street video days. Everyone loves a good backside nose blunt.
Little backside ollie through there, jumping off, holding on for the full 45 seconds in that.
I mean, that's the thing too. It's always good to have just one solid run just to make you feel good, even if it's not the craziest run. At least you have it under your belt and you're able to, step it up as it goes on.
What would your strategy be in a contest like this when there's that many good guys out there? Are you trying to do one of your best runs?
If you're in this event, you try to get a decent run, but as it goes on, you're going to start watching people step up the game. You just got to roll the dice and actually just go for it. I feel like it's better. I'd rather see someone maybe go for it and fall, or go for it really gnarly and stay on, than just hold back.
And you mean going for it like you ollieing the street stairs yesterday?
Yeah. Dude, I've had so many slams in contest formats. Like, that's where I've gotten my most favorite injuries. But that's part of it. It's like a baker maker.
I love it. I love the fact that you went for the stairs, just for everyone at home or the viewers out there. Yeah. Omar tried to ollie the street course and had a little mishap, rolled his ankle.
It was too small of a stair set.
He likes them bigger. He likes 15 and over.
Okay,
up next,
here we go.
Chris Russell the Muscle. Huge frontside air.
I want to say that if anyone out there has ever heard of Dwayne Peters, he has a little bit of that bloodline in him where he's got a little Dwayne mentality where he's just what we were talking about, all or nothing.
I've heard rumors from down in like San Diego area, North County, that he's been skating a lot of vert recently down there too.
Yeah, I mean he's got a lot of really kind of cool old school and new school tricks. Like that trick right there, you're not going to see anyone else in the field probably run that one right there. It's too bad that he fell that early, but
he's got 2 more runs left. 45 seconds each run. 3 runs total. Best run will count.
He's also a jiu-jitsu warrior, so don't mess with him.
I'm going nowhere near him. I'm actually staying right here behind.
Here we go, Eli. He's Atlanta-based originally. He's definitely, I don't know how many professional contests that he's been put himself in, but this is definitely one of his debuts, I would say. He's got some really cool tricks. You're jumping into the fire with, like you said, with the Keegans and the Tom Shars. There he just did a shove it nose slide. That was sick, though. You got to, a little more creativity, a little flat ground trick. But, it can't be easy just jumping in there with him,
Yeah, I think you've kind of got to not care if you're going out there, because those guys that have runs and they didn't come here to play at all.
I wouldn't want to have to drop in after them.
That'll be it. Rounding out the time there for 45 seconds.
Flat ground. Oh, now.
Switch tray?
That was the flat ground Hall of Shame right there. I saw Jimmy Wilkins sighting in the back. Good to see him here.
One of the best vert skateboarders of all time. Maybe the best style.
Yeah, probably the best right now in this era and generation for sure, in my book. So it's all opinions. But see, like that trick right there, with the smaller bowl, it's and then you get the legendary back boneless. But the shove it no slide, since the bowl's so small, it's a mini ramp trick. It's kind of how you have to utilize it in that way. You know what I'm saying?
I like it, and it's creativity different on that one too. So we'll probably score high with the judges. 54.33. All right, coming up next, Sinnerton. I'm sure his mum and dad are watching it at home. This is his first pro contest ever. Got the call up from Mike Sinclair, and he is hyped to be here.
Ready to go. I've seen him in practice. He's got his stuff pretty dialed. I mean, this is probably his dream come true right now. You know what I mean?
He definitely was a little nervous starting off, but he's in the mix now, and he's going for it. He's got to run down. Slamming down that kicky indie, straight into a 5.
Yeah, he's definitely got that new aged approach where straight into those 2 tricks right off the bat. He's putting no filler in there.
I feel like that's what you're going to have to do going through to the finals.
For sure. I mean, dude, just pedal. It's either have those tricks or just go pedal to the metal and either, get really creative and sketchy and stay on. That's another format. That's another way to do it.
Smooth backside lip slide straight into a disaster there. 2 seconds on the clock. Going to jump out on that one. Now, solid run to start things off.
I want to say you can see the difference in the experience, like that's a good, this is a good learning lesson for him, He started out really, really strong and then got slower in the end, but great run. I mean, he's got great style. He's got a good long future to come, That's what it's all about.
There's that replay on the kicky indie. Smooth as butter. And as you said, 2 back-to-back tricks. He really came out swinging straight in that backside tail slide.
That back tail, the way you stand on, and that paint on the top is kind of sticky, so it's hard to actually stand on it and make it slide like that.
You were saying earlier too that the bowl is kind of it's pretty sticky, so it'll help a certain type of skateboarder.
Well, yeah, because you can draw different lines, and since it's such a fresh bowl, it's like they build it and it doesn't cure all the way, so it's got a little grit to it, but it makes it good to draw different lines, and every day it gets a little better. So by the finals and stuff, it'll even be more hardened and it'll break your wheels. Breaking your wheels on it is what is hard. So by the end of the finals, it should be perfect.
14 years old, Tommy,
Jesus.
Doing it for Great Britain.
14. Yep. This is like what I say. Like this is a dream come true for these kids, man. They're just jumping right into the fire.
Smith growing up on the extension up there. Front side, lip side all the way around. Gregson in the background.
It's funny, Gregson could probably enter this thing and do very well. And he's up there filming. He could probably do his whole run and film at the same time and still make the cut.
Yeah. And just look extremely casual at the same time.
And he looks cool. Look how cool he's looking just walking by right there. Man of style right there. Yeah, you fall. It happens.
2 more runs for Tommy. It'll put him in 5th spot at the moment with a 27.33. Phoenix leading with a 73.20.
No, so this guy Euro's been killing it all week. So this kid's gonna have if he stays on his board, he's definitely gonna be up in the top 3. I would say he's definitely got a very good approach, solid choice of tricks. Oh yeah, that's what you do. You get sketchy. Oh, poor guy, talked too soon. I cursed him. Sorry, bro.
But he's got, he is. If he stays on, he's going to be a dangerous threat for podium contention.
He was probably one of the most consistent We were talking about it like yesterday. Grayson Fletcher pretty much won practice. But it's hard when it's go time and it's like contest time. It's a whole different mindset, and sometimes the nerves get the best of you, you know what I mean? But some people thrive off it. Seems like Tom and Keegan and those guys figured the nerve thing out when it's go time.
I mean, that's one thing that both of those guys,
Yeah.
Keegan and Tom, both know how to do. And
This guy
Tate,
can do it
of
right
course.
here too. Clay is he's a seasoned vet when it comes to doing gnarly stuff. He's probably done some of the gnarliest stuff on a skateboard of all time. The frontside air, the whole round of the combi was insane. But yeah, he's high voltage, man. Let's watch this dude rip. One of my faves.
Backside tail grab there. Skating faster than anyone too out there as well.
That's
He's
the
definitely
thing.
got a different style.
I know he's suffering a little back injury. Seemed to be hindering him earlier, but all it takes is that one run.
We're here at the Rockstar Energy Open. This is men's park qualifier. We have a field of 22, 2 heats of 11, best of 3 runs. The runs are 45 seconds. 10-minute warm-up in between. It's the top 10 that advance through to the final.
Sweet. We got Corey Juno about up, man. This guy, probably one of the best styles in skateboarding for sure. Definitely a character. Has a lot of charisma and attitude, and if he could land his run, I'm sure he's going to do probably one of the best, either best frontside board slides you ever seen or best frontside flips you ever seen. If he can make it to all his tricks, it's going to be insane.
Corey holding down a little injury at the moment, but doesn't seem to be holding him back whatsoever. Omar, you've been skating with Corey since what?
Yeah.
Since he was maybe 9 years old?
Yeah, he's from San Diego, and he grew up at the YMCA in Claremont, pretty much skating there as a little kid. You see these guys as little kids, you watch them, grow. But I want to say Corey just turned into a madman once he figured out his position in skating. He really took it to another level. He's one of the best of all time for sure in transition skating for sure.
Working on a video part at the moment that's close up for flip skateboards. I'm sure you're going to see it soon.
I want to say style, style is like everything to me in a lot of ways, and Corey's got it.
Sit tight, don't go anywhere. We are only 1 run through out of 3 here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Peace.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you're a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-stair, you want to like one up yourself. So it's like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
We are back in beautiful Portland, Oregon. Corbin Harris here with Omar Hassan at the Rockstar Energy Open, and we are one run down in the men's park qualifier.
So far, so good. We're trying to fight the rain. You never know in Portland, obviously. I just felt a drop. Oh, wait, that was a Rockstar Energy drop. Sorry.
Like where you going with that one? Few drops out there at the moment. I think we're just on a slight hold.
It's go time. I want to say
he's not.
Yeah,
He doesn't care about the rain.
Grayson's like, I want it to rain.
I saw Grayson at downskating vert in San Diego, and he had no shoes on, trying to do a front blunt on vert.
He's a madman.
I mean,
he probably wants it to rain for his run. He would be so much more stoked.
Get a little bit more slide, a little bit more grind.
Just a little more chaos. That's all he That's all he wants in his life.
Chris Roberts there on the platform.
Well, it looks like the standings are as is, so the winner is no. It's not over till it's over, man. Here he goes. Look, Nick Peterson's not scared.
Ollie straight in. This is go time. 45 seconds on the clock.
You're talking about a guy who skates in the rain on a regular, so you might have advantage here.
He might have advantage.
Oh, there you go. The finger flip. Lean to tail. See, yep.
Backside trail slide.
Yes, sir. Making it happen. Rain or shine. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, man. The dark horse has come.
Definitely a little slower than the first run, but now I feel like he's just warmed up and he's ready to go.
Dude. Oh!
Blunt.
See, that's what we need, some sporadic skateboarding like that.
Straight in.
Hey, that's what we need.
I'm looking out here. Yep. It is actually raining. He doesn't even care. Holding on for dear life.
That's my guy right there, dude. Nick P. Holding it down for the hometown heroes right there. That was awesome.
That's one thing I do love specifically about this contest and coming to Portland is like having locals involved in it.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
This guy actually is one of the best skateboarders out, you know, and he just happened to be in town, and there was, I forget who didn't show up. I think it was Trey Wood or something didn't show up there. You want a spot? He's like, sure, put me in. Next thing you know, look at he's got tracks on his wheels right there. He does not care.
That's when you know it is actually wet, when you can see the tracks of the wheels on the concrete.
It's called punk rock right there, people. That's how it should be.
As we look over downtown Portland,
we got some punk rock stars going down. Yep. It looks like it's, hell yeah.
Puts him in third position, 62.77. He might get another run if he wants it, because they're being put on a slight hold at the moment because of the rain. I don't think he even cares. I think
he wants to smoke a cigarette is what I think he wants.
Do you think?
He's like the kind of person that'll smoke that cigarette and go skate under the bridge right now and not have no problem.
Well, he's sitting pretty in third right now.
That's awesome.
So, hey.
He might not even come back even if he's in the finals.
Just stay at Burnside.
I mean, if you're
hold it down.
Yeah, he's like, if you're gonna just skate in the rain and have that run, he's like, what else can I do? I'm good. That was cool. Look how proud everyone is of him, man. That's what it's all about right there.
Omar, did you get to skate the course?
I skated it a little bit yesterday. Try to stay out of everyone's way. I think I might come, maybe early in the morning tomorrow and take a couple runs. I mean, you can't not skate it when you have something built like this, especially something that's like, they're going to tear down. You're not going to be able to skate again. And I really do like skating with everyone because the kids fire you up to just have a good time, and they get stoked to see the old bones roll around.
Is that your new nickname, Old Bones? Old Bones Hassan.
I mean, hey, I feel young. I'm old, but I feel young.
Hey, a lot of the courses that are being built at the moment for other contests are a lot bigger. This is quite, wider and sometimes taller as well. What is the greatest thing about this being so tight and being able just to hit wall after wall after wall?
Well, I mean, I grew up on the blockhead ramp, and it was kind of a replica of this in a sense because it's a mini ramp that had vert walls that you could still do vert tricks on and stuff. But if you got the mini ramp skills, it's always cool because you can, you get those little like tricky trickster tricks, and then you can hit the big walls and stuff. But I don't know, just the way that this thing flows, it's so fast, it's so smooth. There's no kinks. It's better than any skate park that you're going to find, at like a normal day's skate park that out in the wilderness somewhere. It's definitely formatted for a professional contest like this. It's smooth as hell. There's no qualms. It's always easier when there is problems because then you have an excuse.
Yeah.
But now you have no excuse, so it makes it even harder because then it's just you just fell and you're an idiot.
Is it an advantage to some certain skateboarders that it is perfect? Or just that they can do all the tricks that they want to do?
If you're as good as those guys, it's all. If they fall or something, there's, like I said, there's no complaints. You can't be like it sucks. It was this because of this obstacle or this kink or whatever. It's just nowadays they got it down to a science. I think California skate parks pretty much has done enough events and built enough spots that they got it pretty much down to a science. It's perfect.
Oh, they nail it.
And that's not a shameless plug, by the way.
They do a fantastic job. The third member of our team has now become a weatherman, Chris Pastras.
Well, it's rainy with a side of park skating. No, I mean this is Portland weather, man. I swear, like I've been on so many trips here, and it's always unpredictable. We always wind up staying an extra day or two because of the rain. So this is common, but it's common for this to dry up in 20 minutes and everybody to be shredding again immediately. And so far, the competition's heated, but at the same time, all these guys are friends. They all hang out together, so the energy is really good. It's super high. So hopefully we'll be back. And that's my weather report. Thank you.
I love it. I'd much rather watch you on the weather report any day than half the other people out there, Chris.
It's crazy. It's super dry over here.
You can't do that.
I'm just
You're not
joking.
allowed to rub it in like that.
I'm joking. It's wet. I'm wet.
Right now, we are going to check out a little package on PLATFRM where all the best skateboarding is online. Let's check it out.
Currently, I'm 25 years old. I'll be 26 in June. Yeah, skating now compared to when I was 20. At 25, everything outside of skating has definitely changed. Right now, we're at the Crafted Hills Fire Academy in Yucaipa, California. So this is where I came to EMT school. They have a really good reputation in like the EMS fire field. So it's just kind of where you come from the San Bernardino area. Yeah, being a husband, father, homeowner, I have a lot more on my plate, a lot more responsibility. The main reason I've been skating less contests is because there's a lot fewer contests. Really the only relevant series going on is all the Olympic qualifier events, and I'm just not interested in being a part of that. My future goals aren't really to go be successful in that series, because I'm just kind of at a different place than the 16-year-olds going for broke. I've wanted to be a professional skateboarder as long as I could remember. Like I have it written in like my little kindergarten journals. Like when I grow up, I want to be a professional skateboarder. I mean, it's been my only job, if you want to call it a job, since I was, 15, 16. It's weird to like put it on a resume too. I've been skateboarding for 20 years, so it's always gonna have some part of my life, but like I'm happy with the new balance I've found, and I'm grateful for every chance I have to go out and do what I'd love to be doing.
We are back out here in Portland, Oregon. The beautiful, unpredictable, amazing city, Portland, Oregon. For our second time, trying to get some clips for this Rockstar commercial to promote the Rockstar Open. First time we were out here, the weather didn't allow for too much glory, so trying to make it a little more successful this time around and get a little more action out here in the street. Feel me? Every spot's working. No kick out. Having the proper tour guide is essential.
First try. That was fucked.
With over 200 different parks, nature is always within reach. Whether it's in the middle of a forest, under a bridge, by the water, or the smallest park in the world, there's a view for everyone. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Welcome back to the Rockstar Energy Open. Corbin Harris here with Omar Hassan. It is the land of the liquid sunshine right now. Men's Park Qualifier.
Is this in the way? Oh, sorry.
We're on, baby.
Hey, we're back. Don't worry about me.
We've all had a first time.
I'm hearing like 5 voices in my head at all times. And it's not in this earpiece, it's in my brain.
That is...
Bring them all on here. Yep, we're gonna need Grayson or Chris Russell. And we're gonna need Steve Mateus over here too as well. Let's bring them all over here.
On a rain delay here at the moment, but we're gonna bring in some special guests. The first one that's coming in right now.
Yeah.
Maybe you should pop your board over here too, Grayson. Just so it's out of the rain. I don't want it to put it there. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, just put it right in the rain.
Come on, jump on this side so we can see you properly.
Next to my old pal Omar.
Yeah. Me and Grayson have actually done this before. Yep.
Perfect. We're starting it now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Grayson Fletcher.
Yes.
How you guys doing today?
We're doing good, man. Watching you skate, we're doing better. Just hanging out up here. It got a little rainy, but I was stoked on Nick Peterson's run. That was insane.
That's one of my favorite skateboarders, and
sure.
I knew he was going to charge once it started raining. I thought he's coming in hot, so keep your eyes peeled.
That's awesome.
We were watching him, and there were track marks just following him around in the bowl.
Yeah.
How wet was it down there?
Oh, it was wet. You could see it fully pouring, dude. It started to rain during his run, and then just started pouring. And as he was coming up for the Smith stall on the fence, you could see his track marks like really well at that point.
Yep.
And then once he landed on the way back in, you see him fishtailing across the flat bottom, and that's when it's
scary.
Yeah.
I was saying Grayson's the type of person that was like, fuck it, I'll take my, or excuse me.
Whoa!
I said bucket, it's raining buckets.
It is.
So
Cats and dogs.
Grayson's the type of person that I could see being, it's raining, perfect, I'll still take my run. Like, not a problem at all.
I knew Nick Peterson would thrive in that
Yeah,
element.
right.
And he's a Portland boy, so shout out to Portland. So
Yeah.
he's used to the rain, the weather.
Hometown love there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did I hear you correctly yesterday tell me that you haven't skated in a contest since 2017?
It's been since 2017. I've done Thrasher events and like the best trick style stuff, which is super rad and fun. And yeah, I haven't done like one of these, like a real legit event. So since 2017, I think.
And why this one? Why'd you come back?
Oh, because Chris Ortiz invited me.
Sick.
And I was like, you know what? All my friends are going to be here, and we're in Portland, so I love Portland. I'm going to skate Burnside, and that's why I'm here.
That's
and
the
see you
reason.
guys.
Yeah. I mean,
Represent the Rockstar crew. We're out here.
I was
You guys
watching
rule.
Grayson at just on a couple stories that Nick put on his thing, going over the hip at Burnside. That's why he comes here, just for that hip.
He loves that.
He can go
That's my
like 12
favorite.
feet high on that hip. It's awesome to watch. But
Don't let Omar fool you. Hey, Corbin
all right,
rips, bro.
8 feet high. He goes 8 feet high, not 12.
Corbin rips too,
Of course
dude.
Corbin rips.
Me and
That's the thing.
Chris Gregson are sharing a bed, and
Whoa.
we were having pillow talk about Corbin last night, right before we went to bed.
What?
Yeah, we were talking about. We were talking
I
about.
don't want to know that. Let's
No,
say that.
You're talking about how you rip, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate
whoa,
it.
Hey, your arm's on me right now.
Hey.
I'm getting comfortable.
Get the arm off me after that one.
I can't control these two in this booth.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question for both of you guys. What do you think of the state of park skateboarding right now? There's so many contests going on everywhere around the world. The schedule is packed. I mean, Grayson, you start first. Like,
Perfect. So yeah, you got like the really crazy official Olympic events, and then you got stuff like that skateboarding is thriving off of, the underground hardcore pro scene, which is like all the Thrasher stuff, and then you got this event, which is sick because it's kind of like the Vans Park Series event. So this kind of fills into that gap, and Olympic skating would be over here. And I don't have like friends at Olympic skating really. Like, I got some friends there, but these are where my boys are. You see people that rip like Nick Peterson, so you're gonna see your more hardcore,
Traditional.
like what do you want to call it? No pads, no helmet, don't care, skate in the rain, flaring out. So yeah, I think it's rad. Sorry, I just kind of
no.
different trick selection too. Like the Olympics is like wearing pads and doing kickflip 540s. Oh, thanks, Corey.
Hang
I
on.
appreciate that.
Oh, we're just getting some flowers here from Corey Jr.
Wow.
Thanks very much. Who would have known?
But yeah, so this stuff, you'll see some people throw down some bangers, and Olympics is more consistent runs. Omar?
Yeah, I mean, there's two different sides of skating, you know, and there always has been. Like I was saying earlier, some of the best skaters in the world don't even enter contests. It's not about entering a contest and placing, and it's not about your results. It's about hanging out and trying to. Contests to me are just if you can stay on your board and push yourself, and you're definitely you're stoked if you have a great run, but you get to hang out with all your homies at the park, and at the end of the day, everyone's just pushing each other to have fun and progress, you know?
I mean, that's what it comes back down
That's
to.
what it should
Everyone's
be.
hanging out. Everyone's having a good time. Hey, on the screen right now,
Yep,
we're checking out some of the Portland parks. I mean, between the both of you, you must have skated everything up here, right?
Yeah, what's your favorite zone?
My favorite zone's always been, so huge shout out to Dreamland Skate Parks, Red and Danielle, the most amazing skate park builders in the world, Lincoln City, gnarliest park ever. Red's house has a crazy bowl. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Anyways, he's got a sick bowl. I don't know if it's it, but anyways. And yeah, Newburgh City was my first ever favorite skate park. So
Hood River. I mean,
we got Tristan ready.
I remember the Oregon trifecta.
Yeah,
it was the
Choppy
sickest.
Omega used to invite me up here, and it used to be the best time that I'd ever
best.
had. I remember going to Lincoln City for the first time and my mind being blown. I was like,
I think Grayson won one of those.
I got second at Westland, second at Lincoln City. Missed my first trick at Tiger, and I just chucked my board over the fence. I'm like, I'm out of here. I went and got McDonald's and a milkshake, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy is since that contest, it's crazy to think that park skating has not only progressed so much, but all of a sudden, it's what they're using for the Olympic format, which is crazy because vert skating was so big, street skating, park was almost like a stepchild. So now all of a sudden, park skating has become the focal point of the Olympics, of the X Games and all that stuff. So it's funny for someone like Grayson at his age, he already had a head start because that's what he loved to skate anyways. He can skate vert, he can skate street, but you put him in a good park, I mean, that's where he thrives, you know?
That's a crazy point that you bring up.
For sure.
Because when we were skating together, or the
You
three
guys
of us,
skate everything too.
Three of us, but we were skating, things like bowl contests, like Bowl-O-Rama and things like that. But it wasn't the number one pick.
No.
Like, park was not it. Park wasn't even really a discipline then. And now it's been morphed into the one.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think how many cities have built parks since that time of the trifecta.
And how's the street course?
Street course is cool.
That thing's sick too.
I mean, ask Omar. He was throwing himself downstairs.
That box right there looks really fun.
But no, it's serious. The street course is rad. There's quarter pipes.
Yep, and it's one of those things too where I feel like it complements each other. And in the bowl part, when you have to kind of ollie into an ollie, I think that's what kind of makes it, when it's small like that, it makes it more of a streetish style of an event as well. When the bowl's small and you're like, when someone's airing over the hip, you can't just bonk off the wheels. I mean, you can, but it's not going to work. You have to snap your tail and get that street hop. So.
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw it before, but the VQS was on this morning, how everyone can qualify to get into the actual street contest. This is a bit of an overview of it now. Let's check out some of the skating that went down. Backside three, smooth as butter there.
That pyramid rail is pretty good too. The gap's big too.
Have you been out there on the course?
I did a gap crook, and honestly, it's a lot bigger than it looks. It's pretty.
You got those guys.
Huh?
Gap to crooks?
Yeah, those guys are throwing down though. That stuff's a lot bigger than it looks. And then the stair set too, how it has the gap. You can see the gap where the blocks are.
Yes.
That thing's a lot bigger than it looks too. Like Zach. I think Zach did a
nollie backside flip.
Yeah, he broke his board.
It's on. I think it's on Rockstar Instagram or PLATFRM.
Zach's a beast, dude. Cordano's a beast. Jonka's a beast. There's insane guys. Yesterday I went and skated there a little bit, and it was hard to skate because everybody was just landing everything, dude. Everybody was trying to flip back nose blunt on the big tall ledge, which I think it's cool. People are trying the same tricks together. It's more fun, dude. Skating's a lot more fun nowadays, I feel like, than it used to be a while ago. It depends. Certain contests were Olympics is probably, what would you say, Omar? Not as fun, people aren't trying the same tricks.
It's a lot more serious of a vibe, and that's what's cool about this right here, is all these guys are friends and they're skating together. And they're not skating against each other, and that's what makes it more fun. It's not. The Olympics is like you're skating for your country, which is not
a lot of pressure.
Dude,
they're going for the money grabs.
Grayson, is there any part of you that would that would want to try and do contests like that as well, or you have too much fun just doing contests like this?
I don't even skate like those guys. They're doing like flip trick grab 540s. They're doing flip trick grabs like almost every wall. You see Tom Shaw, he's doing like 10-foot gap alley-oop lip slides. Like,
I didn't even know how he held on to that trick if you guys were watching that alley-oop.
540 tail grab on the big wall. Like the skating is gnarly in the Olympics. Yeah. It's gnarly. It's different than I like to skate like. You like to skate with just your socks on doing front blunts at Tony's ramp. Sometimes, yeah. But no, I like to do like hit Washington Street, try to gap the channel, like do like one trick at a time, like just something gnarly, work for like a couple hours at it, you know. Yeah. Do something big. I like that.
He likes to run from the shallow end at the combi, jump onto his back. He actually did the first channel gap there back in the day, dude. I got to find that footage because I can't even explain it.
Yeah, it's like it was a jump from the hip to the nipple.
And you jumped
onto
over
the butt.
through your board underneath.
Yeah, snapped the board in half when I landed. It's so much impact.
It's like a 30-foot gap.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Big gap. It's like a 10-foot drop.
Yeah, I seen it.
Let's try and get that footage.
We might need one of these here today.
We might have to. Dude. I'll hit a butt board, but you know what? It looks like it's clearing up. We're gonna be skating.
That
soon.
might be best. We'll save that for best trick.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'll throw one down in best tricks. So keep your eyes peeled. Body jar, butt board.
Yeah, look, you call it whatever you want. It's messed up.
Hey, the sun is out.
It's coming out.
Are you in the next heat?
I'm in heat number 2.
Okay, perfect.
I wish I could skate with Russell and Peterson, but. I mean, I got Keegan in my heat. And I got Keegan and Tom Shaw, you know.
And Tate. Yep. Tate's in there.
Still got some boys in my heat.
Yeah.
So, pretty psyched.
It's going to be fun. They're drying off the course right now. Rumor is we will be back in 15 minutes. Stick with us. We should be heading back into the second runs here at the Rockstar Energy Drink Open.
Portland is rebellious.
Portland is unpredictable.
Portland is a little bit of something for everyone.
Portland's a huge sports town. We love sports. Sports Bra is a sports bar that it only plays women's sports. That's super inclusive. We have a gluten-free fryer. We have like fried cauliflower, fries and tots too. There's so many artists and other people that are adjacent to sports that come and connect to us.
Hi, my name is Tanya Serta, and I am the co-founder of the Bodecker Foundation. Our workshops are normally for students between the ages of 14 and 18 years old.
So at Bodecker, we wanted the place to be a refuge for young artists, a place to spark creativity and feel empowered.
Tactics is a skateboard and snowboard shop, and we've been here for 7 years. Skateboarders here tend to be open to everyone. We provide a place where people can come meet up and hang out before they skate.
Skate shops make a huge impact.
Because Portland is a much smaller city, it does make the community feel a lot more tight-knit, and it kind of feels like everybody knows each other. When people ask me what I like about Portland, what I always say is if you're an adventure seeker, like, Portland is very much the place.
With over 200 different parks, nature is always within reach. Whether it's in the middle of a forest, under a bridge, by the water, or the smallest park in the world, there's a view for everyone. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
The skies have parted here in Portland. The sun is out. No longer any more rain. It is the Rockstar Energy Drink Open. It's Corbin Harris here with Omar Hassan, and we have a special guest. One of my favourite skaters to watch, to be honest. You put everything on the line. It's Chris Russell. Hey, stoked to see you. It's been a while.
Stoked to be here, man. Yeah.
Yep, Chris Russell's got a lot. He's got a lot of history as well, man. He was a child prodigy that grew into a man. Another one of those. His recent cover of Thrasher was probably one of the sickest ones I've seen for a minute. I thought it was really cool. That was an awesome photo, and you know, his skating speaks for itself. He's been ripping forever, and this is the type of event that we were talking about where you throw people like him in it for sure, because. Yep. We need that guy. He's our guy. You know what I mean?
For sure. I mean, the two names that people were talking about and was your name and Grayson. They love to have you in the mix here. Also, you're just recently a father too. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, kid just turned 5 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's so new and crazy, but yeah, it's amazing. Now I got somebody else to skate for as well and kind of show the ropes and share my community with. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's cool. I love that. You've been skating a lot of vert too, I heard. Tony Hawk said that you'd been skating a lot of the ramp down there.
Yeah, I've been super stoked, like skating with like Jimmy and Shay and all those dudes, and getting on the ramp with Tony sometimes when he's around. And man, it's been really rad just to kind of go and lock in and pad up and I don't know, just have fun, play around on that. You know, I feel like it's helped my skating quite a bit, and those dudes are just all about it and super. It's like a breath of fresh air, you know.
Love it.
Super inspiring.
This course, obviously, it's a little tight. It's different. It allows for different tricks. What do you like about it?
I think just is not so much. It's not too crammed in, right? Like I feel like some of these park courses tend to like throw too much in, and this thing tends to flow pretty well. It seems like, and you got two pretty decently big walls, and then the rest of it kind of flows together well. And yeah, it seems like everybody's skating it uniquely too. It's not just like everybody's doing the same run, the same line, you know, which is that's also refreshing as well.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I want to say you have two vert walls, so obviously you could do the vert tricks, but then you have the mini ramp-ish stuff, and then you could pump. It's so fast that you have so much speed to hit all the hips and grind as far as you want. Like we're watching Curran skate, how he just can stand on the coping and just really like run it as long as he could. And I think it's going to be cool because all you guys definitely are going to make this thing, you know, come together. If this sun works out for everyone today, we're going to be stoked to see this next run. I know the nerves are in there, but we're rooting for you, dude. You know what I mean?
Always.
We got you. You need that, though.
You need
fire
that.
you up.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It looks like the sun's coming out, so it'll probably be fired back up here in the next few minutes, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to check out some of the highlights now from run number 1. Talk us through it, Omar.
I mean, Nick's just awesome. He's just freestyling. I don't even think he has much planned. He just goes. He's the type of person that is sporadic, and obviously the rain seemed to help.
Hey, Chris, talking about your run, have you planned it out? Are you just going for it? Do you know
I have some ideas, but for the most part, it's kind of on the fly a little bit. I feel like if I start trying to put something together too, like if I'm trying to conceptualize something too much, it kind of falls apart. So I try to like have fun with it and be a little bit more loose.
Wing it a little more.
Yeah, wing it a little bit more. Yeah. If it's fresh for me, it feels a little bit better. If like I start trying things too many times, I get in my head.
I feel like that just shows through with your skating anyway.
Yeah.
You're like, you know when you're just on a hot one. You're like, oh, he's going for it.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
yeah.
And it doesn't matter if that 45 seconds is up or not, you're still going.
It's like he knows he's going to hang up, but he somehow rolls away. It's perfect.
I love that.
Well, shoot, Chris. Well, I know you want to get out there and roll around. We got anything to say to anyone from Portland? Obviously, this is the land, the mecca of skate parks. And what's your favorite park and what's your favorite time you've had out here? Is there anything that stands out?
I mean, obviously Burnside's a staple, and Lincoln City and all the other parks that come before that, Dreamland and Grindline, have kind of paved the way for all the rad terrain up here. So I think that's kind of easily said and obvious, and that's kind of like the most inspiring thing. And yeah, I'm hyped to be up here and hyped to be in Portland, hyped to try to put it down on the course and see what's up.
Hey, speaking of putting it down, you have to get out of here. Yeah. They're about to start skating. I want to keep you in here and have you as the third host for this.
Good luck.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Go out there and just kill it.
Let's
Gotta
put down the run.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Chris.
Chris Russell just about to head back out there for run number 2. Look at that the two beautiful courses that we've got there. We've got Street over the back, the park course there, men's park qualifier going down right now. We had a little rain delay, but we're back, Omar.
I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. The weather in California is usually super predictable, but when you're out here, you never know what's going to happen. So, 15-minute delay, back in it. That's the hard part too, though, is you're already kind of got your anxiety going, and then you have to stop and then regroup, and then you gotta fire back up, put the switch back on, like Chris right here, right now. You could feel the energy of like, okay, I just kind of want to get out there and
get it done.
Yeah, so I mean, good for him on even coming and giving us an interview at that. And usually I'd be like, if I was in his position, I'd be like, no, I'm good for now, dude.
But do you think maybe coming in here and having a conversation is like takes his mind off just waiting around?
Probably not.
He did seem like he was a little on edge there.
Yeah, he wants to do good, and that's the thing. That's what's cool is he entered this thing to put out his best. So that's what he's here for. Hopefully he pulls this next run together. He's got 2, so I definitely would like to see Chris in the finals because just making it to the final is like such a relief, and then you can really just unleash. That's half the battle. Sometimes the qualifier is even harder than the final to just getting in there,
Yeah, you got to know how much to put down. Speaking of one skateboarder that knows how to put it down, we caught up with Keegan Palmer yesterday here in Portland.
I mean, dude, for skating at Portland is definitely like one of the haven places. Like, I remember when I first moved to America, I came on a trip out here to film and stuff, and this Burnside, one of the like OG DIYs. When I think of Oregon, I think of John Cardiel back 360 over that, that gap. So it's definitely pretty sick. But yeah, no, Portland's skate scene is so sick, and I'm pretty hyped to have like the Rockstar Open contest here.
Portland is rebellious.
Portland is unpredictable.
Portland is a little bit of something for everyone.
Portland's a huge sports town. We love sports. Sports Bra is a sports bar that it only plays women's sports. That's super inclusive. We have a gluten-free fryer. We have like fried cauliflower, fries and tots too. There's so many artists and other people that are adjacent to sports that come and connect to us.
Hi, my name is Tanya Serta, and I am the co-founder of the Bodecker Foundation. Our workshops are normally for students between the ages of 14 and 18 years old.
So at Bodecker, we wanted the place to be a refuge for young artists, a place to spark creativity and feel empowered.
Tactics is a skateboard and snowboard shop, and we've been here for 7 years. Skateboarders here tend to be open to everyone. We provide a place where people can come meet up and hang out before they skate.
Skate shops make a huge impact.
Because Portland is a much smaller city, it does make the community feel a lot more tight-knit, and it kind of feels like everybody knows each other. When people ask me what I like about Portland, what I always say is if you're an adventure seeker, like, Portland is very much the place.
The sun is out here in Portland, Oregon. It's Corbin Harris with Omar Hassan. It is the men's park qualifier. Here are the current standings. We had a little rain delay, but we're back now, ready to go for run number 2 and then run number 3. Look at it tucked away in there in that greenery.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hidden little nook right there. Be cool if they just left it. Just get.
There's so much to skate up here anyway.
I know, right? Might as well just leave one more thing.
Why not? Why not? Roman Papic up next.
All right, here we go. Roman. He's actually won a Park Series before as well. So this guy it's not his first contest. This guy's won contests before. He's got what it takes to see if he can put it together on this one.
Just an exciting skateboarder along the same lines as Zach Grayson. You never know what he's going to do. I doubt that he'd put a run together.
Oh yeah,
he's just going with the flow right now.
Yeah, he said he hasn't really been, ever since the Park Series was gone, I feel like a lot of these guys just have stuck to the streets, and he's been filming a lot of really good skate parts.
Backside 3 over the corner of that.
But yeah, he's got it. He just needs to stay on his board. Oh, right when I said that.
Straight up out of there, trying to jump onto a backside tail stall.
So if you ever try to Google Roman, he's got some of the best skate parts on Thrasher, and he films with Rye Barris, which is a boneless zine a lot. He's really good on the streets as well too. So he's adapted his skateboarding into a lot of different genres, and if you get a chance, look him up because he's got a lot to offer. He's awesome.
Right.
Yeah, it's just, this is what's hard with these runs, man. It's like, it's just one fall will get you, you know? Oh, there you go. Shameless marketing. Gotta love that.
Holding it down for the Vans team.
Pay that man.
All right, he was just in the booth with us before. Now he's back out there for run number 2. It's Chris Russell.
The muscle.
Probably understand.
This is what he found last time. He made it. Yes.
Get that beanie out of there.
Yes.
Let's go.
That's a trick in itself right there. Wonder if you get points for throwing your beanie off.
It's definitely
Oh, see, that's what we need, dude.
Are you kidding? How did he hold on to that backside lip slide?
Dude,
Omar.
Oh my God. That's too bad, man. He did his tuck. He did the jiu-jitsu tuck and roll at the end there too, dude. See, that's the thing with Russell is He's so sporadic. Like he said, he didn't really have a line put together. And I said if he hangs up, he's going to hang on. And that's kind of like his skating. But if he can stay on his board for that whole run, he's definitely going to make the finals, you know? Yeah, it's too bad that he just, oh, well, that was a...
This one I love. It's a disaster, just throwing it down. The times, or the amount of times that I've seen him do that in just the most critical places.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not scared to slam. That's what makes his skateboarding so exciting. Even what he fell on was really random because he just got away from him a little bit. I think it's right here. Yeah, he just got a little excited. So is that, you got a 73?
No, you got a 48.75. That was 73.20 with Phoenix in #1 position.
Okay.
Got to be pretty stoked about that so far.
I mean, I feel
First
like,
pro contest, and he's in #1 spot.
I mean, I feel a lot of people are falling, so things will change though as it goes on. We got Eli back in.
Straight into a crail slide, pumping around that corner.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like all these guys with the no pad thing. That's another thing we haven't really touched on. But you know, when people put pads on, usually it gets a lot easier to kind of get risky and take. But these guys skate with no pads and get risky all the time. So this is kind of a different type of breed of skateboarder. You know, like Eli's one of those kids who he probably doesn't even own a pair of knee pads. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah.
But. Yeah, that's just the way it is these days.
It's also based on, you know, what you're skating,
nice
what tricks you're doing, you know,
For
where
sure.
you grew up.
I mean, we grew up with pads and rails, maybe even a nose guard.
Yep.
So, I don't know, it's just nowadays kids got it so dialed they don't even really need the pads unless you're skating something that's over like 10 feet.
Let's check out the replay of Eli.
He did a really cool nose grind in the end. I think it definitely probably up his score from his last run.
That pop shop nose slide. Definitely a favorite of mine.
It's a classic. Yeah, this nose grind right here is pretty sick. Just standing on it.
Not easy to do because it's not that steep there as well.
And it's just, you know, you're basically, when you're standing on top like that, you're really locked in. It's a good look.
There is the overview of the Rockstar Energy Open. Park qualifier going on at the moment. We're back into it. Sitting in the #1 position right now with the 73, it's Phoenix. Sinnerton.
Man, he's got to be tripping.
He's got to be tripping right now.
First
He only
contest.
got the call up just before straight into it. There's that far.
Oh, those are fresh legs right there. You get fatty to flatty, just like squatted it out, no problem. It looks like he hurt himself a little bit.
Was that a little more graceful than you running down there?
Probably not.
No, it was all style and grace.
Oh, dude. Keegan's like, hey, let me give you a few tips here, buddy.
Keegan trying to get a high five out of it. Had to give himself one.
He psyched him out. I mean, you got to realize this kid right now, it's his first pro contest. He's on the deck getting high fives from Keegan Palmer. He's probably pretty hyped on his life right now.
Yeah,
it's got to be a highlight, career highlight right there. Yeah, see? He hurt himself a little.
Riding for Santa Cruz. He's working on a video part at the moment.
That's awesome.
Phoenix is definitely an all-terrain vehicle.
That's
you can skate everything.
I mean, I feel like every kid now is kind of got a little bit of something on everything, and that's good to see, you know? I was just watching them when they were all warming up. Like, they're all doing flat ground tricks on the deck before they enter the bowl contest. So it was pretty cool to see.
Also good to see Tommy in the mix. He was doing the Olympic qualifying series as well, but to see him here also skating vert, another all-terrain vehicle. I feel like he's in the streets as well, so it's good to see him out here.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many influential people. You know, you look at a guy like Grant Taylor and Tony Trujillo and even Danny Way back in the day. You know, like this, they could skate everything really well. You know, they put parts together. It'd be street, vert, whatever. Just all-terrain skateboarding is definitely at its highest peak right now. I feel like. Oh God, there.
Took one just there.
The knee slide.
He's up though, it looks good. I remember watching TNT's In Bloom part for Trans World
exactly.
for the first time with Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Kickstart My Heart, and that changed. That's what was like. Oh, I was like, I want to do that.
For sure.
That is the.
I mean, Tony Trujillo is like was way ahead of his time, and such an awesome style. And you know, when we were all doing the Marseille contest and stuff, this is about the same size as Marseille. If you really think about the dimensions and stuff, like even that deep end's almost like the deep end of Marseille. So you know, it's just that's the type of skating that these kids can adapt to really easily. But looks like there's been a couple fatty to flatties gone down, but everyone seems to be in one piece, so that's good. Haven't seen Stussy for a while.
I know.
Throwback.
Lance Mountain's rocking it.
I know. Yeah, he's. When Stubby's making a comeback?
Stubbies.
Yeah.
They did sponsor.
There we go.
They did sponsor a few crew back in the day.
Where's Maui and Sons when you need them? All right.
Euro.
Okay, he fell on his first run, but this guy, man, I seen him skating in practice, and he did not fall. So if he stays on his board, there might be a leader change for sure.
Ollie out, frontside lip slide, up the extension.
Yes, he's got this thing wired.
I mean, he's just got style and grace. He flows around any part.
Yeah, this kid has what it takes, man. He's, you know, that's what's cool about skating. I've never seen this guy skate live before, but here he goes right now, and this is the dude, hanging up, hanging on, dude. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Omar, he said it, he picked it. He said if he's going to stay on, this could be it.
Yeah.
7 seconds on the clock.
Oh, dude, I don't know. He might even get it with that. I mean, that was more of like icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Everything else that he did was insane. He definitely is worth a good score, put it that way. I'm not a judge, so I'm not going to say anything, but I got him up there in my book. That was insane. That alley-oop 5 was awesome.
I think you might be right there. That's what he started off with a front side, lip slide, lofty backside air, straight into the deep end. How's that 1 foot just coming off there too?
Perfect. That's when you know you have so much like board control that you can just float your foot off. Grayson loves that one too, the 1-footers.
When Grayson does it, I just don't know how he gets his foot out that far.
It's like
he's got a complete straight leg.
Yeah, he's a ninja. It's his ninja skill.
Maybe he's been training jiu-jitsu with Chris Russell.
He's pretty limber. Maybe he's double jointed. Who knows what's going on with that guy? Yeah, that was a really cool. So what place is he in now?
3rd place.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have made that last trick, I don't think there would have been a question whether he would have upped it a little. So that was cool. Now here we go. It's getting the levels are getting up. You know, we got Clay. Clay can put it together as well. He's got dynamic, explosive madness that he can throw out there if he wants to. Like, oh, damn it.
Lucky that board didn't come down in there.
Yeah.
Not exactly the run that he wanted there.
See, Clay's not scared. He's got one more, right? So he's not. He's a man that can handle it under pressure. So I'm really hoping that on his next run he can put it together. Especially when we were doing all those combi contests and stuff. He really changed the dynamic of how you skate the combi. He did the round ball. He aired the whole thing, used it as a channel, which was absolutely unthinkable. And I want to say that really put him on the map. He just threw it on Instagram. And everyone was just like, what? Yeah, so it kind of changed. I think that gave him really like a lot of eyes.
You've skated the combi bowl forever.
Yeah.
You've won that contest. You What are the changes that you saw during that contest with when Pedro came in as well?
I mean, this guy right here, Corey Juno, he is one of the best in the combi. So is Clay. Here he goes right now. I think Corey's the type of skater that if he stays on his board as well, just his style and his trick selection is what makes him so much different than everyone. I mean, he almost looks like it's too easy for him. They joke around calling him the sleepy turtle because he's just so smooth. And I'd really like to see him in the final.
This is the run that he wanted to.
That's the front board, dude. That's not easy.
I mean, he really just does get around the course and make it look so easy. Oh, there's that frontside flip attempt.
Oh, that's a mate.
It looked like it was actually there.
Kind of, yeah. He just,
Corey's got little injuries dealing with at the moment with stitches in his leg, so that might have just put him off a little bit on that one.
But Rockstar actually sponsored the first couple combis. They were the ones that really invested in that event, and a lot of these kids, Corey, Clay, even Tom Shar, I think Tom won it like 3 or 4 times. They really got their start of understanding bowl type of skating through that event. So it's kind of crazy that we're over here 2024 and Rockstar sponsoring this, because they've done a lot of support through the park style of skating, and all these kids have pretty much grown up with those logos and that branding.
Yep. Full circle moment.
Full circle. In Russell as well.
All right, Corey there with a 53.66 in 6th position. We are going back to the top of the list. Men's Park Qualifier, heat number 1. There it is, Phoenix in his first ever pro contest. The 73.20 in the number 1 spot. Roman second, Euro third. There still could be a lot of changes in this for run number 3. I feel like everyone's just kind of getting warmed up with the rain delay. Well, what are the changes? Who do you think can snatch that top position?
That Euro kid, if he could stay on his board, I mean, obviously that was probably the most explosive run that we saw today, and he fell, and he still got that score. So if he stays on his board, he's going to be one of the guys who I feel like will, even he might just make it even into the finals with that run alone. But,
Omar, let's check it out. Look at that. We're right on the water here, going into the 3rd run in the Men's Park Qualifier here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Here we go with Nick again.
Nick Pearson straight in with that ollie again.
Let's see if the rain was the factor of his good run last time.
I don't know. I feel like he's
fired up.
I feel like he's fired up.
He's got game face on.
Exactly.
Ah, man, he's just raw. That's what's cool about this dude skating.
That backside. Smith stall straight in.
The old hometown hero run right here. This one's for the homies in Portland right here. Nick P.
It's that backside nose grind. He fell off before.
That was beautiful.
5 seconds to go. Front blunt, holding on. There it is with the nose blunt. Right on time.
Yes, sir.
Omar, where is that going to put him now?
I mean, it was a great run, So that's the thing is, that's what's hard about being a judge, is you had the other kid, who was doing, 540s, alley-oop 5s, flipping his board. But then you got Nick, who just skates raw and just, he definitely didn't have that plan. He's just going for it. So I don't know how you judge some skateboarding. It's everyone has their place and their position. So he's playing his.
Solid run from Nick Peterson as that backside nose grind, popping it in. Silky smooth on that one.
He definitely looks cool.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
65.83, Peterson in 4th position. All right, Roman Papic is up next for his 3rd and final run.
Oh, damn, he just got barreled. He just got pitted right there.
Speaking of North Shore.
See, they're making it fun, man. That's what this is all about. I mean, he just got spit out of the barrel. What more could you ask for?
Well, he's sitting in second position right now, so
that's a good position to be in.
It's a good position to be in, but you know,
yeah, I mean,
there is a massive heat number 2 still to come.
The barrel.
The overview of the barrel shot.
He just needs to do that on a surfboard. Oh, and then he fell in the boneless, dude.
All right, up next, Chris Russell.
Okay, Russell.
This is what he wants. He's down
Come on,
to
dude.
his third and final run.
We just want a full pull.
Let's put it together. The muscle.
Oh, that's what he fell on last time. He got that out of the way quick, so that's a good sign. Oh, the hat gone.
This is a completely different run than he was even trying before.
As soon as his hat comes off, man, that's when you know it's down to business. He's out for blood. I like it.
Backside, lip side.
Oh, Chris.
I mean, you can hear that. We're
wow,
oh,
damn it.
Always exciting, Chris Russell.
See, every single ball he hit was entertaining.
What makes it so entertaining for you to watch?
I mean, just that the backside ollie to disaster, the way that he does that, like it's danger. It's all dangerous. There's no safety. Even just that. He probably broke his board and still rolls away. He's got that dynamic. He's got the wow factor, which is cool to see, you know. Can't believe
and he can hold on to anything.
Almost anything. Yeah, Chris. All good, man. He'll be at some park tomorrow destroying. He lives to rip another day. That's all that matters, right?
Run 3 of 3. Eli Williams, dropping in. Currently in 5th position. Lofty little backside air there.
Eli's another guy. He lives in the SF area too, so this kind of weather suits him. He's fine. Oh, snap, dude.
Holding on to that one.
That was awesome. Yeah, see?
There's a shove it, no slide, revert.
I don't know.
Nose blood.
Oh, no.
Nollie flip in on that one.
He was getting greedy right there in the end, dude. That was a good run, though. You know what I mean? Like, he made the most of it.
Well, you can tell when someone's smiling mid-run when they're like, hey, I just want to keep landing tricks and I want to stay on.
That frontside flip was pretty much the highlight of the run for sure. That was awesome.
Locking in that backside Smith.
And to forward, so he mixed it up a little. We're going to need Corey's one out there, too. He needs that frontside flip to
seal the deal straight through to the finals.
He's got pretty much the best one in the biz for sure.
Do you think he even needs it to go through to the finals, or he could just stay on and maybe just?
I mean, you know, when you know someone's bag of tricks, they almost expect it out of him.
Yep.
So in his situation, he could make it without it, but if he does it, it's like guaranteed top 5 for sure. But everyone knows he's got it, so.
All right, third run from Phoenix. Sinnerton fell off his second one. He is in the number 1 position. People are trying to hunt him down right now. There's that kickflip Indy. Trying to do a nose grab 5. Now, what you were saying before, there's that backside tailside too. Can he hold on at the same intensity the whole time?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got a little less weight and manpower compared to the other guys, but he's holding his own, man. He's doing it right now. This This run seems like he's got a little more juice than he did on the last one, so he might even get a better score, you know? He's got a great style. I mean, when you're a kid and it's your first couple contests like this and stuff, it's just all a good learning experience.
Oh, going for the heel flip. But, I mean, at least we know now there's plenty more in the tank.
For sure.
For tomorrow. His team buddies there, give him a little high five.
Now, when I think of this bowl and watching practice, the way I saw Kieran skating it, I feel like he has such an advantage because of his speed, his power, and it's kind of like the opposite of what we were talking about, because he starts to lose a little bit of his steam. Where I think Kieran just, you know, he's just pedal to the metal the whole time, and every single inch of grind is like high speed madness. He was one of my favorite to watch practice. I'd really like to see him do well as well.
I feel like you guys have been skating a lot together down in Southern California.
Yeah, I mean, just Kieran's energy and just, man, I wish I had his everything.
I wish I had his everything.
Yeah, pretty much. If I could skate like anyone right now, definitely Kieran's up there on the top of the charts.
Sick. I love that. Calvert's back in, 35 seconds on the clock. Is that lip slide holding on as long as possible?
The paint on the top is pretty grippy, so for him to, you know, not hit his wheels and stick on the lip slide is pretty impressive.
And just balance all the way around?
I mean,
little 5-0 there. Going backside on that. Front side ollie. Putting it together, holding it down.
There's a full
Currently in 8th position. Omar, where can you see him going from there? Seemed like a touch lost there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is he's going to just have to go back to the drawing board and realize that, like, man, he's in there with the big guns now, but he's doing good. This is a good, like I said, it's all an experience, and he's like the kind of kid that's going to sponge this all up and come back and just start ripping next year, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
No matter what happens.
Some of the sessions I've been on and watched him, whether it's Burt or Park or like whatever, he's definitely got a lot of tricks, but that's, I mean, I remember the nerves were the hardest thing for me.
For sure.
Like just trying to go up there and be like, oh, cool, I'm standing next to Omar. I'm standing next to
I used to not be able to sleep. Just like watch the sun come up because I'm just want to get it over with. Sometimes it worked against me, and sometimes it worked for you. But here we go again with him, though. We got Euro. This guy, man.
Euro Nagahara, out of Japan.
He's definitely got the pedal to the metal factor too.
All right.
Oh, dude, he's
holding on.
pottied that thing, dude. Sick though. The alley-oop 5. Oh man.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think he's definitely. You could tell by the crowd response. Like, they really appreciate what he's doing out there.
I feel like when he goes into that 5, he turns into a complete man the way.
Yeah, it's like when he lands it, it's extra on.
Yes.
Here it
10
is.
seconds.
He's got it. Up to the top rope.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I think we're gonna see a lead change. Dude, there you go. I just, that's gonna be a hard one to beat today.
I wasn't even looking at the time. Yeah. Was the frontside flip still in time?
It was for me.
I mean, even just the style with the drop knee on that at the end.
Anytime you get sketchy, and and especially at the end of your run, last trick, you got no more legs, and you throw that one out and roll away, you should go get a lottery ticket right now.
Yeah, Euro.
That was sick.
Definitely one of my favorite skaters out there to watch. Smooth style. There it is. That Melon 5.
Yep.
And just completely owning everything he does.
Yeah, he...
this was the run that he wanted.
For sure. I mean, this is the run we all wanted. This is a run I want to learn. That'll never happen.
We can start working on it this afternoon.
Well, I got the carve part down. Oh, you can carve through that, but
Oh, yeah.
that was awesome.
He loved that one.
Yep. That's what it's all about, man. That's the feeling that you want. Who cares what place you get, man? You just had the run of his life.
Maybe you, me, and Gregson can start working on our runs here. All right, there you have it. An 85.44. Taking out Phoenix, knocking him into second position. And look at that there. It's 10 points.
That's a tough act to follow, but you never know with Clay, man. He's got some serious skills too. So hopefully, I'm really hoping he just stays on and maxes it out, because he's been in this position before,
I spoke to him earlier. He said he was having a few little issues with his back, but hey, spinning McTwists like that doesn't really seem like there's much going on issue-wise.
Yeah, I mean,
just unlucky on that one.
Yeah.
One of the favorites out there, definitely. Clay. And talk about all-terrain vehicle.
Dude,
I mean, Mini Mega.
Dude, the stuff that he does just with no-handed flip tricks over the Mini Mega is incredible. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, I mean, their whole crew. You got Tristan, you got like Corey. even that little train, that little tube that they formed right there. There's a lot of camaraderie on the deck right now, and I feel like that's what it's going to push everyone. Hopefully, Corey, here we go again with his last run. Let's make this thing happen.
Corey Juno doing it for the USA out of San Diego, winning a bronze medal at the Olympics in Tokyo back in 2020.
Let's go!
One of the smoothest styles out there.
Yeah, Corey. I want to say, oh man. It's crazy because look, you got Liam Pace. This is the camaraderie that I'm talking about, though. Corey's not like throwing a fit. He's having fun with his homies. Didn't make the run that he wanted, but
I mean, it's just the energy here at the Rockstar Energy Drink Open. I think everyone's just having a good time. They're loving it.
We're in Portland, man. Keep it weird. That's the name of the city. That's the city slogan, I should say.
So that was men's qualifier heat number 1. The standings, Euro in the number 1 position. He's really out there with an 85. Phoenix coming in second with a 73. Roman, Nick, I think around 4-5. That's kind of the bubble spot. I think that we're going to see people come in from there. Anything, if you got a 75 and over, I think you're going to be happy.
I think the next group too, there's some heavy hitters, so it's pretty unpredictable at this point.
Let's head down to the third member of our team with Chris Russell.
What's up, Chris? So hey, we all know skateboarding's a roll of the dice. How you feeling so far after heat number 1?
Yeah, it was a sick heat, man. I mean, it's like all the people I love to skate with, so it was rad. Just felt like another session, but I don't know, those nerves and like getting too hyped, right? You can kind of like overjuice it sometimes, and I feel like I did that a little bit, so yeah.
Well, I know you're eager, man. You're coming back off an injury, and you've been on fire, like Tampa Pro, Rip and Vert, so you're doing what it takes, man. How, like, when you're on the deck, who inspires you the most? Who do you get the most hype to skate with?
I mean, Grayson being up here, it's pretty rad, like having him up here. We've been skating together for so long.
Describe for our audience, like, the difference between you and Grayson and maybe Tom Shar and Tate Carew, just approach-wise.
I mean, I don't know. We get really hype skating with those dudes, too. It's just different, like, I think kind of they grew up skating a lot of vert, and then we kind of skated a little bit more, like, concrete and pools, like, growing up. But they're so adaptable and stuff. Like, I mean, it's crazy. Like, when we go and skate together, it's like they blow my mind every time. So I mean, it's still like super inspiring and rad.
Awesome. Well, you're back in full form. I love to see it. Thank you so much, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I mean, that's the spirit that you want there. He didn't put down the run that he wanted, Omar, but hey, he's happy to be here. He's in the mix.
I mean,
Chris the Muscle Russell is...
Dude, I mean, his name speaks for itself. You know what I mean? He's got nothing to prove. It sucks for us and the viewers that he didn't make his run because, you know, it would have been exciting, but...
It would have been exciting. Don't go anywhere. We have heat number 2 coming up here at the Rockstar Energy Open in Portland.
Wham!
With over 200 different parks, nature is always within reach. Whether it's in the middle of a forest, under a bridge, by the water, or the smallest park in the world, there's a view for everyone. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Being a kid, like going to the skate park or an event, like there was just like this energy that was so overwhelming. So it was just like pure stoke everywhere. I just had so much fun skating, and it was a way for me to express myself and be creative. Like if I was having a bad day, I was on my skateboard. If I was having a good day, I was on my skateboard. It was a way for me to release, you know? I didn't really think about as I was getting better, I was getting more confident. I was just kind of like stuck in this addiction. I'm just trying to do the trick how I think it feels good. You know, like it's like that thing that you're craving. Skating is about going out with your friends, having fun. It's just like for the love of it, you know? I skate the way I skate because that's the way I see myself skating. I'd rather do a good-looking trick than a hard-looking trick.
Open to everyone. To new ideas. New experiences. To who is the best and who is next. Open to how we compete. All it takes is an open door to find out what happens next. Introducing the Rockstar Energy Open.
We are back here at the Rockstar Energy Drink Open. It's Corbin Harris here with the legendary skateboarder himself, Omar Hassan. Now, the weather, it seems just to be on and off up here, but that's how it goes, huh?
I mean, you never know what's going to happen. It's one of those things where it's dark, but the skating is bright, so.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, it looks to be like the heat's on right now. I just saw Tom Sharp put a really cool run together. This last heat's going to be the defining factor of who's going to be in the finals. Watching people skate, there's some heavy hitters. I see Keegan over there. There's Keegan right there about to throw water at us.
So currently we are about to head into men's park qualifier heat number 2. We've got Taylor, Vincent Matheron. Speaking of Marseille, he grew up there watching you skate that park.
Yeah, I mean he's this size course, I want to say, fits his style of skating since it is sort of Marseille-ish. So be interesting to see what he puts together.
And then we've got Kieran Woolley, we've got Kiefer Wilson, Grayson Fletcher, Tate, one of my favorites out there too, with Tom Shah, Keegan Palmer in the mix. I mean, look at the names.
Yeah, I want to say this heat's gonna really switch up those top spots from the last heat. Obviously, some of these guys are really polished. A lot of them are coming off of the Olympics, so they're veterans when it comes to the nerves.
Now there's the competition format. Men's park qualifier field of 18 here. We're going into the second heat. 9 skaters here, 3 runs, best run counts, 45 seconds on the clock. I mean, basically a 10 advance through to that final. You really need to stick the whole 45 seconds to be able to make it through till tomorrow.
I mean, the first place qualifier kind of proved that. You know, he even ended with a bang with that frontside flip. I want to say that was like the stamp of approval. But Keegan and Tom know how to really put it together in that sense too. So, I mean, the winning run though, right now, that was really good. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they even can up that score. You know.
Now, Euro, he's on the circuit at the moment, whether it be, you know, Olympics, whatever else is going on out there. There's a million different contests as Taylor's about to drop in. Is there a difference here, Omar, with wearing pads and not wearing pads? Because a lot of people aren't wearing pads in this, but they do in those other contests.
I mean, someone like Pedro Barros could skate with pads or without pads, no problem. So it's just more of a risk factor on your body, but skill factor-wise, I don't think it makes a difference because these guys are so dialed in. Usually when they go skate with pads, they got their stuff so unlocked that when they take their pads off, it's just a matter of them being put in a contest situation, and they're so focused that they can still do it without pads. It's too bad Taylor just fell on that first wall, so not a good start for him.
Coming out of Marseille, it is Vincent Matheron, the French destroyer.
Yeah, Vincent's another one, you know, I don't think he really knows what he's doing. He's just going to go freestyle it. But, yeah, it's like...
I love that backside nose right.
Just a little flare on the ollie in there.
Talk about getting creative and putting lines together. If you've seen him skate Marseille or any course, he really just knows how to put a run together.
And if there was a spine in this thing, it would really change the dynamics of his placing, because this guy in a spine situation is insane.
Whoa!
See, that's what's cool. These are like the little mini ramp tricks that, you know, kind of make the difference between, sets him apart. That was a good run.
Vincent.
There's a smile on his face, man. That's all that matters.
I mean, you were talking about certain people who hype up different sessions in skateboarding.
Yeah.
He's one person that
For
you want
sure.
at any session just because he's so positive and
Yeah.
he brings it every single time.
He's a skate rat.
I surfed a wave pool with him and he's just out there like loving it. He didn't leave the water for like 12 hours
Right.
straight.
That's awesome.
He's one of those guys on absolutely any session who brings it for sure.
Yeah, Marseille has a really rich history. Talk about camaraderie. They have a really good crew of people that have been ripping for a long time.
Yeah, fam.
Who's up next here? We got our guy Kieran. This is gonna be exciting if he stays on his board. I really
Missed out on practice this morning. He's back now. Now first place is an 85. He's stealing your tricks already.
Yeah, no, he can have them, dude. I can't do him like that.
He's got the.
Oh, that was. You know, it's cool to see inverts. Why not? Throw up a good, nice frontside invert.
Whipping around.
Oh man, he's just maxing it out. That's what's cool. He has a different approach. His speed is always the same. He never slows down.
He really skates it like he's skating like a bowl swimming pool.
Oh man,
miles per hour every single time.
Yep, the manual. Gotta appreciate a good manual. Shout out to Pat Noho right there. Oh, damn. I think, you know what? Even with that fall, I think he's gonna get a good score.
Just not enough speed going into that crooked grinds, trying to hold on to it. Take a little breather there, Kieran Woolley.
He was showing his street skills with the crook. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of a fall, hurts you when you have that good of a run, Will be interesting to see what the judges say, but ooh, that frontside invert just flapped it nicely.
There's that Smith grind holding on to it for as long as possible.
Yeah, I like the lip trick approach too,
Yep.
It's just he's got the lip wired. I wonder if he even meant to do the K grind or if it just thought of it last minute type thing.
Oh, you were right, completely right. Judges scoring it well there, moving into the second position.
Yeah, I mean, that's
76.74.
Personally, I agree with that, because a guy like him also, with his speed, he has to actually hit probably like 3 or 4 more walls than the average skateboarder.
So it's a disadvantage, is that what you're saying? Because he's going too fast.
Look at it's raining and Grayson loves it right now.
He's like, let's go.
He doesn't give a crap.
Getting down to the pointy end of business right now.
This is the real deal. The bloodline is deep right here, man.
The bloodline is deep.
This kid is fire. I can't say enough about his skateboarding, and it's just him as a human, man. He's just, oh my God. I would rerun it. It's Lorraine.
Yeah, I want to see it again.
Yep.
I think every single person out there does too. He's just going for it.
I would call it a rain situation on that one.
You're calling a lot of situations.
Yeah, let's see what they say.
It was him. They told me
See?
to go.
Yep, it was his fault.
Was it that, or he wants to see Tom's run?
Or maybe they just called it before he even took his run and he just dropped in. I don't know what's going on over there.
I don't think he cares either.
Nah.
Take that run, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got enough confidence to make it through to the finals.
I would have put him through with that run.
Yeah.
Just because I want to see him in there. Yeah, that's kind of crazy because I don't know what they're doing right now because it is raining.
Light sprinkle going on here in Portland for the Rockstar Energy Drink Open. Slight rain delay.
Now, was that actually his run? That's what I'm trying. Okay, no. So yeah, he just went anyways. But did Grayson get scored on that? Okay, good.
No score for Grayson on that one. We are on rain hold right now, as you can see. A few little drops coming down on the park course. Stick with us. It dries up pretty quickly. Omar, that was we only got a little taste of heat number 2, but the energy was there.
I mean, you could already see the levels going higher and higher. You know, like what I was saying about Kieran. You know, he could win this event. I feel like the park is built for that style of skating, with the hips, like the way you can just go over the hip, land in a grind, and then grind around the whole bowl. That's just like, for me to watch that, that's what I want to see more than I'd like to see someone do a 540 or a kickflip indie, just personally. But I'm not a judge, but I want to say Kieran, like what I was saying earlier, is he skates so fast that he definitely probably has to put in at least 3 more walls than the average person. So that's the hardest part, is staying on your board, going that fast, and having to hit that many walls in that limited a time. So
it seems like, you know, from the scores that just came in then, that he's being rewarded
for sure
for what he's doing.
For sure.
So it doesn't matter about, you know, a 540 like Euro's doing. Fantastic run as well, but it's been rewarded. They know. I mean, yesterday during practice, I saw him do a nose blunt where he did a crooked grind over.
Yeah.
And he can up the ante a lot over there.
So one of my favorite skaters is Ben Schroeder. And Ben Schroeder is not really ever known to like be consistently staying on his board, but he stands on the coping and he maxes out his tricks, and he looks so good at doing it that's Kieran's got that factor of that Ben Schroeder factor, where he's just got that extra just power and style that just makes his skating stand out from everyone else's. And this bowl, the way you can keep your speed and the coping is so smooth, and I just feel like if he could put his runs together, he obviously has a good chance of taking some loot out of this joint.
Yes, he does. Stick with us. We are here at the Men's Park Qualifier on a weather hold for heat number 2 here at the Rockstar Energy Drink Open.
In Portland, the only thing better than a rare find is a rare tax-free find. Join the treasure hunt that never ends and find what you never knew you were looking for. No sales tax, no problem. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Portland, food carts are a food group of their own. And with over 500 different ones to choose from, you can find one in every neighborhood. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
I have lived in Salt Lake City my entire life. I was born and raised here. For a long time I went back and forth from Salt Lake to California, but I've lived here the whole time.
Hello.
Right when I was at the point where I started making money, kind of like got to the place where I'd worked my whole life to get, kind of things started to fall apart in my personal life, so it was like too big of a step for me to like even focus on moving to a different state, following this whole career and all that. This is the first skate park I ever came to, and this is like where I learned how to skate pretty much. Exactly a year after I turned pro is when Dwindle fell apart, and everybody ended up going their separate way. That was a bummer for me because I had just like, you know, skated for 20 years, like working towards this goal to become a pro skater, and it finally happened, and then it kind of all fell out from under me. And then, honestly, I kind of thought it was over. Maybe like 6 months later, DeCenzo just hit me up out of the blue. He's just like, dude, this is what I'm starting, this is what it's gonna be called. Like, you gotta ride for me, you know? Like, cause I got a dream you were on the team, and just like, you gotta ride for me. It meant a lot to me to just like have him say like, yo, I believe in you and I wanna see you like succeed, you know? Losing all my sponsors was one of the best things that happened to me. I'm enjoying it a lot more. I feel like I'm skating better. That's the goal, is just to enjoy it. That's why we all do it in the first place.
Hello, I'm Bryce. We're in Encinitas, California today, and I'm going to show you around my home where my wonderful parents live. Come follow me. Ah. This is my favorite windmill. Whenever I'm driving home, I always see if it's spinning. Oh! This is Ozzy. He was very, very friendly, but I don't think he knows he's friendly yet. He's kind of like in and out. This is the house. We're making our way to the living room, where the true living happens. I love records because it's just honestly like a little story, and I feel like it's so special when you can just open one of them and like read it like a book cover, like a title page. This is little me when I was probably 6. That's our old iguana, Spike, and that's why we call it the Iguana Bowl. And gosh, I miss him. This is a little art piece my friend Raven did for me. Flip the World Upside Down. It's one of my favorite songs that I've written, and it's about seeing the simple things kind of right before you, because sometimes the simple things get buried underneath. We're gonna go to the secret entrance to go to the Iguana Bowl. After I come home from traveling, I usually look forward to like everything. Because being back home, sort of like literally being back in your happy place. Thank you, and have the best day ever. Bye.
23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-star, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
We're in Costa Mesa and we're going to my studio space. It's been nice to like go somewhere to do my work, you know? My name's Julian Lewis and this is Uichu. I sew, I make denim, jeans, jackets, other types of clothing bits too. When I was younger, I would just put on like whatever pants, like a chino, like skateboard logo t-shirt. But since I started sewing, started recognizing like, oh, like maybe I can present myself in a way where I'm like, okay, like I could go out and feel content, I guess. Yeah, I recognized fashion pretty late in my life. I think I was 25 when I started recognizing like outfits and attire and not just putting on like a random outfit for the day. I guess the best way I could put it is like I love seeing certain skaters, like it could be like a John Dixon to like Leo Romero or like a Dustin Henry. Like they all have their own style. I've always wanted to have like a fit that made me feel like me, so Uiju is the name of the brand, and that's also my Korean birth name. I've made Leo 1, Dakota 1. These are Leo's jeans, Leo Romero's. I'm like his personal tailor. He'll like come drop off jeans after like a long skate trip, and then he'll have them all ripped up like this, and I'll just patch them up just to keep them going, you know? Yeah, like every pair of jeans can definitely like tell a story. I would think at this point I would like to be known for both my skating and denim work. They both keep me like sane and motivated and purposeful, so.
I think you have to put in the work in this industry to be a part of it. It would be pretty insane to not have sunk your fucking whole entire soul into it to even fathom trying to open like a shop. I don't think you can really fucking fake the funk on that one.
You don't open a skate shop thinking you're gonna get rich. You do it, you know, because it's in your blood.
He had my back, and that's like, his brother's like, go.
The space used to be Walt Disney's first animation studio ever. And I'm like, you're kidding me.
Going into this, I mean, yeah, it's like blood, sweat, and tears to be invested. But no matter what, if everybody pulls out, like, we're still here for skateboarding. DJ Chavez.
I'm Patrick Melcher. We're a couple of ex-pro skaters, and this is our skate shop.
Kingswell.
Hi, I'm Shiloh Katori, and this is my apartment in LA. I'm 15 years old, about to turn 16. Sinclair reached out and DM'd me about Toy Machine. It was like obviously a big honor to be even asked to be a part of Toy Machine. All right, we're at the spot, the 9-rail. I have not been here before. I'm excited. Wait a second. I have been here before, actually. I definitely have like all types of role models, but for a female role model, I love watching Marissa Del Santo's part in Strange World. My main focus is wanting to skate more street. But I also don't want to say no to contests because, you know, I have found like the fun and the joy in them. But I'd much rather be spending the money to go to the Olympics on being able to go out and street skate.
Welcome back to the Rockstar Energy Open here in Portland, Oregon, 2024. This is the first time we've done the contest. I'm Corbin Harris, here with Omar Hassan, and we have a special guest, Rockstar athlete, skateboarder, Olympian, Corey Juno.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Glad to be here. It's first Rockstar Open. It's been raining a bit, but stoked to see all the hype, all the boys in there. It's been fun.
You're in heat number 1. I know you're dealing with a bit of an injury at the moment as well. You look like you're having fun out there. That's the main thing.
Yeah, the energy's high, so it's been a blast just skating with all the homies that haven't been competing recently. Like, I see them posting and skating on Instagram. I'm trying to get back on those sessions, so it's good to have all the dudes out here.
It's like the band's getting back together, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's going down. I mean, Corey, obviously, you know, he's proven himself for many years now, and all the guys in the contest are basically from his area, San Diego area, and he grew up skating with some of the best. He's one of the best, so it's just life. That's his life.
Let me ask this for you two. When was the first time that you skated with Omar and vice versa? Because from my memory, I can feel like you were like 8 years old and you were maybe like, 12.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a couple years on me. No, I mean, I've known Corey since he's been a kid. His dad is awesome. His dad's been a huge support in his life.
Huge.
And I've seen Corey go from being a very small kid to growing into a man. And, even when we're talking about the combi contest and stuff like that, Corey's always been a huge standout. San Diego breeds a lot of really great skateboarders, and Corey being one of them, obviously. There's not one time I can remember where I actually, we met or whatever, but I've seen him.
Dude, would have been combi.
Yeah.
Back when it was plaster.
Yeah,
white.
right.
Yeah.
And that's where I think the proving ground really came to attention. I think, especially when you talk about the frontside flip, when you started doing them in the combi, I feel like that was definitely that's man country right there. So
yeah, it was whenever I got a new trick, I wanted to go straight there and try it in that bowl. Make it official. You did it in there, you felt like you really did it.
And then growing up at Claremont, obviously, it's a good facility, training facility. I hate to say the word training, but it's definitely a good spot. And you got that spot to skate, you're going to learn how to skate good. So,
yeah.
But Corey's taken it around the world, understood, figured it out, and his styles. He's got one of the best styles in skateboarding.
Thank you.
And he got to see Chris Miller, which probably helps a little bit, right?
Huge inspiration.
Yeah. So
you, Rune, Chris, watching you guys all skate combi when I was younger, just molded, I think, how I saw skateboarding.
Yeah, so I mean, it's awesome to see the success, and if I can get that frontside board slide from you, we'll talk later on the tips about that.
You're stealing a lot of tricks off people this broadcast.
That's all he did.
Yeah, he's like, well, I really like that.
Well, if I could just stand on it and kind of drink a soda, and then just kind of casually just 20 blocks later, just roll in, I'll be stoked.
Yeah.
That makes my day.
Gotta get the rolling back tail.
Oh, there you go.
Rolling front boards.
Rolling front board. That's you, dude. That's something to work on right there. Yeah.
What was the inspiration? I know it was a different time, and we all skated together back then, but Corey, you looking at Omar and Rune and these guys, what was that like for you as a 9-year-old, 10-year-old kid?
Dude, it was crazy because these guys were all pushing skateboarding at the time, and I don't know, the competition scene where I'd see all these guys was so different. It was all jam format, and they'd be charging. They'd be in combi 3-4 dudes at a time.
Yeah.
Just doing the biggest airs, coming around the corner fast as you can, back tail. Rune was pushing 12 blocks around the combi corner when I was a kid. So
it's no wonder why you guys are all so good, Tom. All those kids, because it's completely right.
Oh,
you guys,
quick with it.
You guys at that time, Omar, those contests were insane. I remember the feeling of walking into that, and it's
yeah, it was like a gladiator arena. I want to say the combis, but also with Corey. He, with the whole way that the park thing, we were talking about how all of a sudden it's crazy because park's in the Olympics, or park's a focal point of skating, but he also grew up skating vert with vert skaters, and vert was such a big thing at the time. It's crazy to see how things have changed, and now all of a sudden the focal point is on this style of skateboarding, which is park,
Yeah.
So Corey adapted to that very easily. And I just want to say he's in a good position, and it's a beautiful time in skateboarding to be in his position.
I think the park was just so much more accessible, is why it took off so fast. And it was more kid friendly, Yeah. If you come to the skate park, you could jump in the flow bowl. There's so many different sizes. You go to a vert ramp, it's pretty intimidating.
Yeah, and it's also the style, the way you skate, you have to draw lines.
Yeah.
And I feel that's kind of what I personally like to watch, the way people have a different approach on the way they skate a skateboard.
Peter Hewitt.
Yeah, Peter Hewitt. That's Peter Hewitt. Goonsack, where you at?
I mean, I remember doing a trip up to Portland, and Peter got on the van for most of it with a lot of, I think it was Jake Duncombe, Andrew Curry, Dorfus.
Yeah.
Rest in
Dorfus,
peace. You know, like
yes.
I remember jumping in and Peter got in the car and I was like, oh, that's how you skateboard.
Yeah.
So how old are you now?
25.
25. So
just turned 25 this summer.
It's crazy to think because skateboarding's so generational, and Corey, since he was there at a young age, he got to really see a lot of these great older skateboarders, the Grossos, the Chris Millers, you know, and all the dudes from San Diego, Caballeros, and like, so he's sponged up a lot of that, and it obviously shows in his skating and his style, and it's just, it's kind of cool because it's like a history lesson in the making, you know, and
Who were the dudes that you were like completely like, oh, that's the sickest thing I've ever seen?
Dude,
style, even the way that they handle themselves. I mean, you've traveled with Grosso. You've traveled with everybody, you know. As a
Grosso kind of handled it. Grosso was a legend. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody. I skated with Navs.
Yep, Navs is another one.
Hewitt. Like I skated with them like every day for like years almost.
And Alex Pearlson. He was a huge inspiration of mine. For sure.
Seeing him come to Claremont, his dad used to come film him, and he would just do like the most insane run you've ever seen, and just D-pad, be like, I'm not feeling it. Like, what, dude?
I can't wait to see when you are feeling it.
Yeah, like that was always crazy to see.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, it's crazy to think because 25 is so young, and you have so much time to like, you know, so much more ahead of you and stuff, but you've definitely got to see a lot in those years, which kind of makes you an old soul. But
I mean, I love like street dudes too, like Tom Penny and Brett Ashley.
For sure.
Like some of my favorite skaters as well. So it's like
he's got the street skills too, man. We were talking about people that skate everything and like the all-terrain skating. I feel like everyone from after 2000 to now, has a couple moves they can do on anything, you know what I mean?
But it's not even that. I just grew up skating, you know? Like, if whatever park it was, wherever my friends wanted to go, like, we'd skate there or skate in the street, whatever it was. So, like, I just grew up doing it all.
Corey, moving forward with what you're doing now, like, what's on the schedule? I mean, obviously you didn't try for the Olympics this time. You did win a medal in Tokyo in 2020. Congratulations for winning bronze there.
Thank you.
That was obviously an incredible moment. But what's on the cards now? Are you?
Dude, I'm looking forward to filming. I'm trying to travel like this year, put out a part.
With who?
Flip.
Yeah.
And then I'm hopefully in the beginning stages right now, filming some for Rockstar, hopefully, and I just want to like work on that, and then hopefully try for LA 2020.
You've got that on the cards, maybe.
Yeah, I just want to start filming and doing some of the stuff that I've always wanted to do for a little bit, and then come back fresh.
Yep.
Give it a go.
Yeah, because it's a commitment.
Yeah,
sure.
it's a lot. You know, you have to be like fully committed, dedicated to going all those events, or you can't do it.
Yeah. You can't be in Paris running around partying at Golden Goose parties.
Nah, but yeah, I'm just looking forward to next year, getting on the road with the homies.
Sick. Hey,
hopefully with Omar.
Right.
That'd be fun.
We're on a world tour, put it that way.
Oh, yeah? You and Corey.
Yep,
yeah.
I'm down. So it looks like the sun's coming out. People are going to start ripping again. Yeah, man, this has been cool. It's like I was saying, you know, with the park series and all that, it's almost like a rebirth of all the homies just being able to like come back together. It's
refreshing. It's good to see all the faces again.
It was cool seeing everyone on the deck. We just saw Roman get barreled out there on the way in.
I mean, all those dudes are still ripping, putting out footage, and
for sure
killing it. So
and his part is going to be insane because obviously
I've seen a lot of it.
Yeah,
it's good.
Thanks, guys.
Let's check out some highlights of what we've seen so far. And Corey, I mean, you were in that first heat. Let's also discuss heat number 2. There's some heavy hitters in there.
Dude, yeah. Keegan's about to kill it.
He's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, he's been crushing it. Who else is in there? Tristan's in there. Tristan's killing it.
I feel like there's something
so that
about
Euro kid.
Who's
the Euro kid that
Vincent Matheron. Looking forward to seeing his lines. He's always got something super creative. Grayson.
Yeah, right?
Yes. Grayson's been killing it.
It's funny because Grayson's like your favorite skater's favorite skater.
Yeah. I just, there's something about when he walks into a room and he's like,
fired up.
Corbin, Omar, Corey.
yeah.
Like, he's like, he just brings the energy every time. And like,
so authentic. It's him, you know?
I saw him yesterday walk straight onto the platform. The first thing he did was gave hugs and kisses to the whole like medical staff. And I'm like, that's the spirit, you know. And I think that's why, you know, it's essential to have contests like this where it is, you know, mixed up with guys that don't really do contests that much, but they deserve to be here in their own right.
100%.
Which is cool. Who's your money on, Corey?
I'm going to go with Grayson.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
He's killing it.
All right. I like that.
Money's on Grayson.
Okay.
I back that.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the second heat or overall?
No, overall, in general.
Overall.
Yora did a really good run.
Yeah, he's smooth. He looks good.
Smooth. He looks good in there.
Yeah.
He stole your frontside flip.
Nah.
Not as good as.
Penny's frontside flip.
Yeah, sorry. We all stole. Everyone stole Tom Penny's frontside flip in the end, but hey, man, you perfected it, so that's all that matters.
Thank you.
Well, Corey, I mean, thanks for coming on.
Yep.
We're probably about to get started here.
We'll see you on the stoop.
Looking forward to the front rocks.
Yeah.
See you on the stoop.
See you on the stoop, son.
When we come back, we have the return of heat number 2, men's qualifier, here at the Rockstar Energy Drink Open.
In Portland, food carts are a food group of their own. And with over 500 different ones to choose from, you can find one in every neighborhood. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Street skateboarding and filming video parts. It's just what I grew up on. It's like, this is skateboarding. Like, contest is like, it's fun, but it's like, it's gravy. You know, it's like it's extra. And filming video parts is it's all I really care about. I don't know, just putting out as many video parts as I can until I can't anymore. I mean, I feel like I just kind of started. There's a lot that I want to do, and I feel like there's a lot that I have to prove. And yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's just starting.
Yeah! I knew he was gonna land it. I had to turn around for it.
Laser, he's very punk. Gnarly handrail skater and jumper. And I've heard about a lot of the stuff he's been doing in the streets.
Gee, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I think street footage and parts are important because, you know, it showcases your skating. It showcases how gnarly you can get in the streets, and then you can still go kill it in the park. You know, I feel like that's what the brands in the industry like.
Dude, Chris Joslin, he's one of the sickest dudes I've ever met, for sure, and he's like one of the best skaters I've ever got to like watch skate in the streets. We'll pull up to a spot and 9 times out of 10 we're leaving in 15 minutes and he's already got 2 tricks.
This is what I'm here for, the streets and the homies in the city. I love it. It's so good.
Well, hello everybody and welcome out here to the first ever Rockstar Energy Open here in beautiful Portland, Oregon, the city of roses. And just a little rain delay right now, but the sun is out. We're just waiting for the park to dry up. They're gonna be getting underway or continuing our Heat 2, second of 2 heats out here for the men's park qualifier, the first of 3 days out here at the Rockstar Energy Open. And really excited to have some amazing music out here this weekend as well. First of 2 nights of music, all part of this celebration of skateboarding. And we got Surf Mesa playing tonight. It's a free show for everybody out here. So really excited to potentially have, I think Surf Mesa is gonna be cruising on through here. Get some words with them. But again, they are scheduled to take on the stage here at 7:30 tonight. Here in the beautiful setting on the banks of the Willamette River in downtown Portland, just south of the infamous Burnside. Also tonight, this evening, we have got the women's street semifinals scheduled to take place. That was gonna kick off here in about 15 minutes, so might get that pushed back a little bit. But seeing some squeegeeing going on the course out there, and again, the sun is out as well, so Mother Nature helping out as well. Got to send a big shout out to Vern Laird, who have been holding it down with over on the stage. Vern and I have been enjoying the show over there and having a good time playing music for the day as well. Vern's been rocking out here for the men's park.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, hey, Vern.
Oh, I didn't even know I was live, but they just said wave to the drone. I'm like, where's the drone? It just flew in and surprised me.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, we are getting a drone shot of you. What up, Vern?
What up?
I miss you.
I'm getting a music request from Dave Smith. He's like, he heard the egg hunt, and he's like, Palehead. So I didn't know I was taking requests, but apparently I'm taking requests now.
When you're a DJ, Vern, that comes with the territory.
You can call me DJ No Request.
What's up, everybody? Once again, DC here, and thanks for joining us for the first ever Rockstar Energy Open. And yes, we have got Surf Mesa here in the house. Chris Pastris out on the patio and the deck out there, and he's also been a weatherman as well. Meteorologist Chris Pastris.
Thank you, DC. Yeah, as you can see, the course and park is almost dry. Skaters are anxiously waiting. I think we'll have some skateboarding in about 15 minutes. Sun came back out, typical Portland weather, and yeah, we are ready for a beautiful end to the men's qualifiers. So stick around, and we'll be right back with more skateboarding and thank you for joining us. Well, thank you very much there, Chris Pastris, a.k.a. Dune. And once again, amazing music this weekend as well as we celebrate skateboarding here in the beautiful city of Portland. Surf Mesa performing tonight, and we got Powell in the house.
Yes, sir.
What
How's
up?
it going? Dude,
Good.
I'm stoked to be here.
Stoked to have you here, indeed.
Yeah.
So, first time playing at a skateboarding event?
Yeah, but it feels like home. I'm from Seattle, so being in Portland, Northwest, and being in the rain, you know, nothing new. And yeah, as far as like skateboarding event, anything that crosses the line as far as like outside of like dance music specific, it's cool. It's cool to blur that line, you know, like from the artist perspective, but yeah, I'm stoked.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for being here. So I am pronouncing it correctly, Surf Mesa.
Yeah,
correct?
no, that's right.
And
Yeah.
I dabble in some DJing as well, and I've definitely used some of your mixes
Sweet.
in my sets before, so thanks
Let's
very
go.
much for doing
I love
what you
that.
do.
Yeah, bro.
I was
Sweet.
stoked to hear that you're on the bill because, yeah, like I said, use your music before to
Nice.
keep the vibe going and
I love to hear that.
and keep the people dancing.
Yeah, bro. I love
So,
that.
how'd you get into music?
Well, good question. I guess I come from like a musical family a little bit. My dad had played the saxophone since middle school, and so growing up, he was just ripping the sax through the house. And then I'm the youngest of 5 siblings, and so with that comes with like learning about culture, clothes to wear, what's cool, and I think like the younger sibling can always testify to that. So that came with learning software, and like I was interested in just music and downloaded FL Studio when I was like 12, cracked a bunch of plugins, learned how to make something cool. And then Deadmau5 was cool back in 2012, and so I was like, all right, let's learn how to work like an oscillator and make dubstep. And then high school I started to DJ, and that's when it was like, okay, I gotta like make the girls like me. So that's when I got competitive with it. And then after high school, just drove from Seattle to LA, and I just moved in with a bunch of producers, and everyone was making house music. And then yeah, I'm 24 now, so that was like 6 years ago. So I guess it's always been like with me, and I've always been a gamer too, just in front of a screen. So software, video games, and that was it's kind of like my adolescence for you.
Right on. That was a recipe for your success.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah, exactly.
Man, so you were playing in the clubs before you were even like old enough to be at those 21 and over establishments.
Not exactly that like kind of hero story, but when I was like 20, yeah, kind of. The first festival I was at, I was playing. Like I wasn't like into the like live scene of it all. I was making like a lot of lo-fi music, and then it was like, oh, this is what's cool, and so I made that, and then I don't know. It was interesting. It was like a lot worked out in the right way. But you're right. Yeah, 21 years old is when I started to get into clubs and all that, and it was like, wow, I'm like the youngest one here, and I'm like, turn up.
I feel you. I started DJing at college bars when I was 18.
No way.
Yeah,
Wow.
so
That's so funny.
I wasn't old enough to partake in the festivities.
Apparently, like Martin Garrix, like also one of the younger ones growing up, he had to get like walked to his hotel room, and they had to lock his fridge in his hotel room because he just couldn't touch the alcohol. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it's just like, all right, what DJ's hot right now? Oh, he's 13. All right, bring him in. We're going. It's cool.
Right on. Well, stoked to have you here,
dude. Likewise.
And tonight you're going to be performing. I think 7:30 is when you're scheduled to kick off.
Yeah.
7:30-ish. We'll see what happens with Mother Nature. She allows us to get everything finished here on the skateboarding side of things. But then we're definitely going to be partying with you up there on the stage. So you've played Portland before.
Yeah, 45 East, a venue not far from here. It was sick. Sign the wall. Place rips.
And you got a fan base out here.
Yeah,
it's going to be coming and hanging out.
Let's go. I'm excited.
That's what's up. Have you been hanging out watching any of the skateboarding?
Yeah. I've never seen like sick pro skaters. And that's kind of going into it. I was like, wait, I actually don't know what to expect. And then seeing it, everyone is consistent. Like I grew up going to the skate park, but it would just be people like, I don't know, bumming around and just like homeless people. But around here, like we're looking at actual incredible athletes, right? And it's just, I guess it's not, something I'm used to. Yeah, it's sick. I'm excited. It's been cool. And rain will dry up and we'll keep ripping.
Yeah, we're about to. I mean, they're doing some great work out there with some squeegeeing, and we're going to get underway, and we're going to be able to continue this second and final heat for the men's park qualifiers. So go out there and enjoy firsthand. Once again, we got some of the best skateboarders in the house. So, I mean, seeing some video game tricks getting thrown down out there, and some of the best music in the house as well. Surf Mesa tonight around 7:30, depending on what time we wrap up competition. But thank you so much for being here. Really excited for your show tonight. And thanks for being part of the first ever Rockstar Energy Open.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Much respect. So once again, Surf Mesa tonight, performing live right here. All part of, again, the history-making first ever Rockstar Energy Open. But we're getting the park dried out there, so we're going to be getting underway with our men's park qualifier Heat 2 in just a few moments. Be right back.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. You just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-stair, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
In Portland, the unexpected is everywhere. From views that stop you in your tracks, to iconic flavors you'll never forget, to creativity that catches you by surprise. But here's the thing, we don't hide the magic of our city. We're proud to share it with anyone and everyone willing to listen. What's ours is yours. Because if you had this, and this, and this, you'd want to tell the world about it too. Portland, yours to share.
What's up, everyone? We are back here. There's going to be no more rain delays. I've spoken to the rain gods. We're done. We're going to run this contest. This is heat number 2 in the men's park qualifying. It's Corbin Harris here with Omar Hassan. Omar, we were just getting into it before. We had a rain delay. Now the skies have parted.
We're keeping
ready to go.
We're keeping the emotions running high, low, in the middle. I just got a thumbs up from Jimmy Wilkins over there, so that's a good sign.
I feel good already. Let's check out the men's park qualifier. These are the current standings after heat number 1 has gone down. We had a couple of runs in number 2. Euro holding that top spot firmly. Kieran Woolley feeling like there's a lot more in the tank there for him too for the finals tomorrow. Phoenix, first ever pro contest. Roman rounding us out there. Yeah, we've got a lot of skateboarding to go, and I think things are starting to get heated up.
I think the squeegees are going back to their home, and I think the sun's coming out. It's time to get this show on the road. I see Kieran's up on the top. Some people are over there practicing. Big stale fish over the hip. It's looking good.
Isn't it whatsoever? Portland, one of my favorite places to come and even skate over the years. It's got some of the most concrete terrain ever, I'd say, in the States. Well, the most?
I want to say they probably at one time had the most like parks per capita.
Yep.
You know, that's something to say about it. They also have a lot of land, undeveloped land, so that's good.
And produce some of the best skateboarders.
For sure. Definitely some of the most creative skate parks. So this is practice right here we're watching.
We are just warming back up again. These guys will probably get a few minutes. As Keegan Palmer.
That guy looks familiar.
He does look familiar.
Oh, it's weird.
I heard he's got 2 gold medals.
Oh, that's why I didn't notice I didn't notice the medals around his neck. That's the problem. Yeah, you know, think about that. So skateboarding has only been in the Olympics for 2 years, and that kid's got both the medals. So he's got a good thing going right now.
Speaking
Tom
of
Shar. Yep, Tom Shar's another one, man. If you put stats to his long-standing career, he's got a lot of numbers, a lot of first place on the board.
I mean, talking about all-terrain vehicles,
yeah.
I mean, mega ramp,
first
person to ever do a 1080 on a skateboard.
Yeah. It's funny that you touch on that because someone asked him to do a 1080. He's like, man, I can't do a 1080 anymore. He's like, I was like 80 pounds when I did that. But we used to call him Tom 80.
Tom 80.
Tom 80.
I love that.
He's got a great personality, man. Tom's got it. You know what I mean? Like, there's Grayson. See, that's what he does right there, man. Shot out of a cannon. So I feel like this heat's going to be pretty exciting. Everyone's like sitting around. Sometimes the rain helps people because they get so excited when it is go time. So they're sitting around for too long. Now they got a lot of energy and they're fired up.
Not long now, Tristan Rennie.
That wall ride was
on the
sick.
screen, wasn't it?
That was kind of
so cool.
A special little move right there.
I love that. Doing it for Rockstar Energy. Tate definitely fan favorite too, making the US team for the Olympics this year. Yeah, just turning pro for Birdhouse with Tony Hawk. He got actually gongs to present him the board while they were in Paris. So he definitely had a pinch himself moment over the last couple of months.
I mean, that's the thing right there. If Gons delivers your pro model, I would retire almost at the same day. I can't get any higher than this right now.
You're stealing tricks. Yeah. You're turning pro. You're retiring. What aren't you doing?
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure that out still. Since birth.
All right. Next up, we are going to start with Kiefer Wilson. It's going to be his first run.
So this is
not Kiefer at the moment. This is Taylor.
Yeah,
just warming up on this one. Definitely starting to up the ante on that too. I feel like
he's a kid from my hometown, from Newport Beach. We went to the same high school together.
Really?
Yeah. So it's funny because he's
same year. Did you guys?
Yeah, exact same year. So, but what's funny about him is he's a really quiet kid.
Yep.
He's almost like silent but deadly.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see him because he most likely is going to put a really good run together.
Just moments away right now to starting the contest. Back off from a rain delay. Tristan Rennie just getting warmed up along with the other riders. Let's take a look at who we've got here in heat number 2. Today, here at the Rockstar Energy Open, we have the men's park qualifier. We had heat number 1. We're on to heat number 2 now.
So on heat number 2, the last person that got a full run was Tristan. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So Grayson did a victory lap.
Yes, he did.
So we're right back in the mix.
I mean, but have a look at the names that we've got here: Taylor, Matheron, Woolley, Kiefer, Tristan Rennie. As we switch over, these last 4 skaters right here: Grayson Fletcher, Tate Kuru, Tom Shah, Keegan Palmer. I mean, talk about heavy hitters. Those 4 right there can definitely make it through to the finals.
That's enough right there to stay tuned for sure.
I mean, Tate right there on screen, huge stale fish as he's warming up here on the park course. That, where he just did a tail stall, was at television yesterday.
Yeah.
They took it away because the television was going to get hurt.
Man, they need to make some stronger televisions. Either that's not made out of a good enough material, or it's really expensive and it's going to break. So yeah, man, look at that deck right there. That's a good little squad right there.
Tate, Grayson, Tom up to his old tricks up there, trying to nose stall as well.
All right, so here we go.
We are about to get into it right now. Heat number 2 for the men's park qualifier here. Kiefer Wilson is having a little time out right now. We are going to go into Tristan Rennie. He's going to be the first skater back here for heat number 2. Omar, let's get into this. We're going to do it. I promise there's going to be no rain this time. We're going to keep pushing forward. Let's do it.
So Tristan Rennie, man, he's probably one of the best pool skateboarders, like backyard pool skateboarders of all time. He's been super successful in the park as well. He's from a place called Badlands, where Salba and a lot of like deep-rooted skateboarders come from. So he's got some raw roots. Let's see what he's got for this next run now.
Some of his video parts that I've seen skating in pools is mind-blowing.
He makes it look easier than it is, I'll tell you that. It's insane.
Here it is, Tristan Rennie about to drop in for his first run here at the Rockstar Energy Open. Omar straight into a backside air. Little 5-0, frontside 50.
Little truck basher, just for the good measure.
Smile on his face, just cruising around here. Throwing it down to the disaster. Oh, up to back Smith on the extension. Tristan,
wow.
15 seconds on the clock.
Tristan's another one who's got all the tricks. Whoa, he just went parkour right there.
Can someone tell him it's not?
Yeah, you know, he can do all the 5s, he can do the flip tricks, he can do it all too, so it's interesting to see his approach on this. Yeah, the parkour thing was pretty exciting. I want to say, I don't know, it's too bad that he fell on that. Who knows what his next move would have been.
We saw him do the wall ride. We saw him do the wall ride in practice, basically with his eyes closed. So we're going to see that again.
Yep, the weather. Okay, here we go, man.
All right.
Up.
The run that we saw last time didn't count. This is Grayson Fletcher dropping in for his first official run here.
So for anyone that doesn't know who Grayson Fletcher is, he's basically surf family royalty, but he's the skateboarder of the surfing part of it. His dad pretty much invented surf, like aerials on surfboards. His skating is just like by far one of the most exciting things to watch. He fell right there. He's not necessarily like the biggest contest skateboarder, but if he stays on a run, the crowd's gonna go nuts. And we're all rooting for that, you know? Nicest guy on the planet. Look at, none of this is planned.
I mean, he hasn't been in a contest since 2017.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, I don't know if he gets nervous or not. He's one of those guys. You can't tell.
I think he's just hyped to be here, and that's the main thing. All right, Tate coming in next. Just turning pro, doing it for Birdhouse Skateboards. One of the smoothest skaters out there.
He's another San Diegoan that skates with Corey and Tom. So, I mean, obviously these guys skate together a lot. The level's been risen, and here you go.
Just coming off on that stale fish. 2 more runs to go. We're going to see plenty from Tate. I mean, textbook backside Smith right there, Omar.
Yeah, Alan Losey. Actually, Monty Nolder invented that trick. Alan Losey was one of the first people I saw perfect it. Fun fact. If Grosso was here, everyone needs to know it's a Monty grind, not a backside Smith grind. But no, I mean, those are the classic tricks too, you know? I mean, just locked in. Beautiful, beautiful looking trick. So Tom Shar, dude, here we go. This guy's gonna actually, I feel like he's pretty confident he's gonna put this one together.
Tom also turning pro for Birdhouse recently, just before the Olympics. Doing it for New Balance. Oh, putting it together here.
Yeah, this is a walk in the park for Tom.
I mean, the one thing that we were talking about with Tom was, like, is it too small for him in this park? But, you know, he seems to be putting it together.
He's not, yeah, he's not going to let any size does not matter for Tom Shar.
All 6'4" of him or whatever else it is. Up there to tail, coming straight back in. 5 seconds on the clock.
The confidence level is really high with this skating. Oh, look at that, blunt rollout.
Now that's what you want. You want to get one run underneath your belt.
He's going to make the cut with that.
Yep.
And then he's saving. He's got so much more in the bag. So he's kind of a smart, you know, obviously that's the make the cut and then throw it all out, let it all hang out to dry.
It's a lot of these guys in this heat.
Wow,
had to put
that alley-oop, he started way deep and then just somehow pulled it. That's a good choice right there. The nose slide, that's a classy maneuver right there.
You like that one, huh?
Yeah, the nose slides are always good. I want to say, it reminds me of John Cardiel for some reason. Good nose slide.
Front tail score on the TV, throwing it back in.
Yeah, he's another one that's hard to read because I don't know if he gets nervous.
You can read that right there. 86.68, slipping into the #1 position.
Yep, there you go.
But we still have one skater to go. These two have been battling it out at the Olympics also. Keegan going back-to-back gold medals. Here he is, Keegan Palmer. 21 years old, coming out of Currumbin. If anyone doesn't know where Currumbin is, it's right near the Gold Coast.
Yeah, he was telling me that he grew up skating Pizzy. I was like, well, that makes sense that you could skate all this stuff way easier.
Pizzy and Eleonora was the other park that he skated, so that's a good proving ground. Frontside lip slide up there. Keegan doing it for Rockstar Energy.
Yeah, him and Tom seem to have this very natural ability to not stress too much, just put it together, get in there, and then it's going to be a top 3 contender.
A lot of these top guys too seem to just not even do their runs whatsoever until the time is now, and then they just put it together.
Right. When he was practicing, he wasn't really trying too hard, but when it's go time.
Keegan having fun with that one. Smile on his face. Keegan Palmer.
And by the way, that was a switch kick turn. It's a lot harder than it looks. Frontside switch kick turn.
Lean over that hip. Where do you think this puts him?
I mean, obviously Tom pushed the envelope a little bit more, but I guarantee you it's good enough to make it in the top.
Yep, 10.
So, I mean, he's playing it smart because that's all you need to do at this point.
That was some slop. That was some sloppy ride.
I got you 62.
Take it. Take it.
So there you have it. He is going to be going through to the finals tomorrow. Top 10 out of these 2 heats make it through. 3 runs, 45-second runs on there. We're going back to the top of the list.
I was saying about Taylor, you know, he's another kid. He grew up in Newport Beach, California. He spent a lot of time in the Combi as well. Grew up at the Van Skate Park. He's a silent but deadly one, man. This kid has all the skills to make the top 10 very easily. He's pretty dialed in, you know. See how hard he pushes it.
Smooth style, backside lip slide up there on the extension, holding onto that backside 50-50. Oh! Nearly to the flat on that one. He was like, I am rolling out in this. I want to make it through to the finals.
Silent but deadly. See, that was a good run as well, you know. That's a hard one to judge for me because, you know, it wasn't as dynamic like bio-wise, but he definitely put a lot of tricks in there together. So
if you're in this contest strategy-wise, what are you doing? Are you just trying to make it into that top 10, Omar?
In his mind, I think he's strategic.
Yes.
Where a guy like Grayson doesn't have the strategic, but if Grayson stays on his board, it's going to be bio and dynamic. So it's just 2 different styles of skateboarding, you know what I mean? But it's all great, you know.
Jimmy Wilkins just turned his head around and then said bio and dynamic. He loved it. It's got the seal of approval on that one for Jimmy. All right, there you have it. Slipping into 4th place with a 73.55. Up next, the French destroyer, Vincent Matheron. Currently in 8th position, still going through to the finals tomorrow.
Oui, oui. Here we go.
Now, are you just trying to, obviously when you know you're in now, are you gonna keep a lid on things?
I mean,
maybe don't show too many of your cards before tomorrow.
Everyone's got a different approach. If you're already in there, you probably kind of want to save your body a little bit, I would say. But oh, that was sick, sugarcane. It's a Chris Miller invented trick right there. The sugarcane's always a beautiful thing.
One of the smoothest styles ever on a skateboard.
Yeah, Chris is probably top 2 best styles for sure. Top 1. I don't know.
Who else you got up there?
I mean, everyone. I mean, you know, obviously the Hosoi has a great style. I like Mark Gonzalez's style. I like Jimmy Wilkins' style. Jimmy Wilkins is right there. He's got good style.
I like Jeremy's style.
Yeah.
I'll take Jeremy's style. You take that. I want a little French in mine.
Right. Well, oui.
Holding onto that backside nose guard, you're making it look too easy on that.
Yeah, it's funny because you can sit up here and critique, but then when you're out there, it's a different ball game. It's easy being up here. It's hard being down there.
It's even harder in the straight course when you're trying to do the set of stairs.
Yeah. Just hard. Life's hard. Living is hard. Okay, here we go, dude. Kieran up in the mix.
Unfortunately, just slipping off that.
Rebate.
Listen, you know what? Kieran is sitting in 3rd position right now.
Yep, as he should be.
Not much that he needs to do, so he can just chill.
I want to say it was the ball's fault on that one right there.
Made a little trip to the dentist this morning.
Yeah.
Got some new teeth.
Right.
He's back, ready to go.
He needs to get that grill. He needs to get that gold grill.
I was hoping it was going to be gold, but I just saw a
platinum grill,
a white tooth, and I was unimpressed. Look who's back. Kiefer Wilson, ready to go. Straight into it, holding a lot of speed. Kiefer started off skating a lot of, his dad built him a mega ramp in his backyard. Did you ever go down and skate that, Omar?
I have not. That's a dedication, though. My dad wouldn't even let me have a curb. I tried to bring a parking curb home, and he took it out.
Absolutely no way, Omar. Out of here.
He's like, dude.
Struggling with a little bit of an injury at the moment too. I think it was his knee.
He was skating really good in practice, so he's got a couple runs. Got to roll the dice sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Rennie's back, 54.20. Currently just out of the finals, but he can change it right here.
Yeah, Tristan's just got a awesome technique. This dude, man, he can do it all. He just needs to put it all together, take it home, go to the stoop.
I think trying to land up there in the Smith stall, but didn't quite lock in. That replay. Oh, he did make it up there. I think it was maybe just the angle that I had on that.
That was almost like a layback Smith. He put his hand down.
He's got one more run to be able to prove himself and make it through to that top 10 for the finals here this weekend.
Grayson.
Here he goes.
Here we
Second
go.
of 3 runs. Grayson Fletcher's back in.
A moment of silence, please.
There's going to be absolutely no silence whatsoever. Once he gets going, he's going.
Grayson! That's our guy right there. Yeah, this is just pure energy right here that we need.
Keeping us on the edge of our seat, Grayson.
Oh, man.
Throwing it down to tail.
Yes, sir.
50-50.
Yes, sir.
He wasn't even
That's
locked in
what we want.
on his back truck. Keep it going, Grayson.
This is raw talent at its finest right here, dude.
Just putting it together.
That's a make.
Oh.
Yes!
What?
Dude. That should be a perfect score.
I mean, parkour.
Dude.
What is that?
Grayson is the best.
All right, you heard it from Omar.
He just proved it.
That should be a perfect score.
That should be a perfect score. Wait, he wants more. He's pissed. Oh, my God.
If he was going to end with that one, I can't wait to see run number 3 from Grayson Fletcher. Look, Tom Shah's out there saying, we want one more.
Yes, Grayson. Pure entertainment. Pure entertainment.
Oh.
I mean, just the heart of a lion right there.
I mean, hey, if he doesn't make the squad for 2028 to go to the Olympics, he can definitely break dance.
Dude. He might be the next Australian breakdancer.
Hey, take it easy.
Sorry.
Easy. Ray Gun was good.
My baggage.
Leave Ray Gun out of this.
My baggage.
It's got nothing to do with you, Omar.
Dude, put it this way. This backflip, no water in the bowl, boys.
Oh, what? There it is.
Dude.
You got Misty flip. Oh.
Grayson for president, dude.
You heard it from Omar. The people's chant.
Now that's innovation, all right? That's an innovative run.
Top 10.
That backflip's at least got to be best straight.
What did he get?
It's 14th, 48.66. Omar, you gonna have a go of a chat with the judges now?
Someone's fired. Maybe it's me.
It could be. It could be.
Hey, we love it, Grayson.
All right, moving on with things right now. Tay Crew rolling in for his second run. Look at that 50-50.
Wow, just surfed it out.
It's one of the things I love about his style. He's just so smooth. Making it this time with that style. What is going up to tail? Oh, just coming off that one.
Yeah,
Solid
man,
run.
it's so cool. The cool thing about skating, obviously, is like everyone has a different approach and a different technique. Grayson just proved that, obviously. But yeah, everyone's just doing their own thing. It's pretty. This is what it's all about right here, man.
Something about what Tate does where he just locks into those grinds.
That Smith grind. Look at the Monty grind. Just booyah. Perfect.
And he's just going through multiple tiles on that, staying on for as long as possible.
This coping, for some reason, it just goes. They're maxing it out. You can tell it's better than most coping.
I want to see a 5-0 to fakie, Omar.
I'll try one.
Let's get that for tomorrow for the broadcast, eh?
All right.
Perfect.
I got one trick.
All right, Tate with the 46.33, currently in 15th spot. Still got one run to go. He can definitely make it up into that top 10. Sitting in the number 1 position right now is Tom Shah with an 86.68.
All right, polished as hell. Here we go.
Is that no slide you were talking about?
Yep. So that's a classy move right there.
We like classy moves.
Yep.
Chris Gregson on the camera right there, skating with Tom Shah all the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, Gregson actually, no one can follow like that, dude. Especially when you're falling and you have to like put your toe down in a weird. If you see his shoes, he has like it's worn down in a certain area because he knows how to stop himself properly.
Watching Chris
do his thing,
and how close he gets with the skateboarders and them not worried at all because they know he's going to be out of the way. He's something special in itself.
And he's one of the best skateboarders off the camera, obviously, dude. The guy rips.
Do you think we can get him a run?
That would be awesome. Let's put him in.
Let's put him in. Tom safe in that number 1 position right now. He will go through to the finals tomorrow, so this is all just fun and icing on the cake.
For like years, and he never like tries to put one down.
We got Dom in the house. What up, Dom? Yep.
Keegan Palmer. Currently in 9th. Rolling in right now.
So he's on the cusp, but he's pretty much in, correct?
Yes, he's in.
So now he can have fun with it. He'll even up it a little because it's a little more of a comfort ride.
You definitely want to get out of there, but he can do it for sure. I mean, if anyone has watched Keegan in the past at any contest, he knows exactly when to turn it on. And having that ability is a blessing in itself. Like, imagine being able to go into a contest and go, okay, all right, let's just switch it up now.
Yeah.
I'm going balls to the wall every time.
Let's turn it up a little bit. It's like volume on him, on your recorder.
He's got it. He can do it.
There you go. That'll definitely up his ante.
I like that campaign there for Keegan Palmer.
Chilling until you had to try.
That replay. I feel like sometimes here, a lot of these guys too are holding back because they want to go faster and push it even more. But I think that's what we're going to see as we head into the finals too this weekend.
They've only had 1 day of practice yesterday. So this is almost like another extra day of practice, but it's in their runs.
Yep.
So by tomorrow, they'll have it way more dialed in.
Is that kickflip Indy to fakie? Little switch ollie there. Currently with a 62. That pushes him up into 4th position with a 75.53.
He just solidified it.
Thanks for coming. We'll see you in the finals. Let's check out the leaderboard for the Rockstar Energy Open as it stands so far for the men's park qualifier. Tom in number 1 position, Euro in 2, Kieran, Keegan, Taylor, Phoenix, Roman, and then Nick is on the bubble with Vincent and Eli Williams. What can be changed here, Omar? What can you see? Who could knock into that position? Obviously Tristan.
I mean,
if he puts a run together.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You never know. Just got to see how this unfolds. I mean, I thought Grayson got way underscored for that backflip. I'll tell you that right now.
Taylor in for his 3rd and final run right now. Throwing that tail into position.
See, Taylor has a smart strategy too because he already has 1 good run under his belt. He knows he's probably in the cut. Wow, I like a little tail smack.
Oh, holding on to that and going around the hip on the 50-50.
That's what you're supposed to do. All right, see, stepping it up.
Okay, he came to party.
He's definitely.
Not that he needed.
He heard the bio comment.
Did he?
He heard about the bio memo. Yep, there's some Newport Beach pride right there, brother.
Brand new contest here for the Open.
I mean,
small, tighter ball. People are loving it. Got new, fresh faces in the mix as well here. People are loving this format. As that 5 as his hat comes off.
The old hat trick.
All right, there we go. 76 flat on that one in 4th position.
Not a bad position.
Sitting on the bubble right now is Vincent Matheron. 3rd and final run as he drops in. Coming out of Marseille in France. Might be able to hold on for that one anyway.
Looks like he kind of pulled a hammy.
Oh, hug there from Tate. With a bit of luck, he will be in the finals tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out. There is the overview of the park course right now. As we go to the 3rd run for Kieran Woolley. As you were saying,
yes, sir. That's what we're talking about right there. We need it.
Frontside invert.
He's just adding a little exclamation mark on that. Yeah, Kieran.
Spin squad trying to go off into the deep end of the ball. Doesn't matter. He's sitting pretty in 3rd position. We're going to see him tomorrow. I'm excited to see what else he's got in the bag, really.
I mean, I think he's all or nothing. And Who knows what he would have done if he would have landed that Smith. It would have been insane because the next wall was coming up quick. But he's in there for tomorrow. That's all we need. So
You heard it from Omar. He wants to steal
that grind right there. Look at that.
single trick that Kieran has.
Dude, yeah. That was probably a 30-foot stand-up frontside grind. Much needed.
Much needed.
Yeah,
Like
look at that. Look at that. That's how you do it, kids.
That is called a frontside grind.
That's called a frontside grind.
Take it what you will.
Yeah.
All right, Kiefer Wilson is up next. Currently in 17th position. Got a bit of work for him. Bit of work cut out, but hey, if anyone can do it, this kid can.
Yeah, if you're on the bubble right now, this is going to be a one to watch.
Slapping that tail down on that. Smacks on there.
All on the floor, smack that. Damn, dude.
Smith. Oh! Maybe trying to five off that, but didn't have enough speed on that one. Or maybe just trying to keep a safer run here to be able to hold on to something. What do you think he's trying to do there? What's the strategy on that, Omar?
I think he just wants to stay on. You know, obviously, the last run, he looks like he's limping a little bit, but he's dealing with some body issues. We've all been there. But you never know.
There.
Yeah. We're all still there. We all live there.
Yep. Somewhere between hurt and hurting.
Somewhere between living and dying.
There's that tail slide. Straight up to a lip slide on that one. Is it going to be enough to be able to get him into that top 10 to make it through to the finals? As we wait for the judges right now.
So we got Tristan right here, man. Tristan knows what to do.
Has to stay on and has to put it together on this one.
This isn't his first rodeo.
Looking a lot more solid on this run already.
Yeah, I feel like
Omar.
he's comfortable, and
I think for right now it's all about
put
just
it
staying on
together and bring it home to the hotel, back to the stoop.
Is that alley-oop? Bit of war right. Up, Smith, holding on to it. It's a disaster.
Yes, Tristan.
Yes. This might be the run that he wanted.
Oh, a little nose love, a little nose tap. I mean, one thing I like is the sporadicness, because that keeps it exciting. He didn't even know what he was doing. We didn't know what he was doing. That's what it's all about. This is going to be an interesting score because I didn't get the scores on the last run.
I feel like he was taking that in no matter what. He didn't even care.
For sure.
All right, whoa!
Squeezed his way in there?
Squeezed his way in there.
Dude. There you go, Tristan. Congrats.
Sneaks into 10th position, doing it for Rockstar Energy. Tristan Rennie. Wow, yeah, great. Okay, so this is what we've got in our hands here. Yes, he's in 10th position right now, but there is one guy that can disrupt this party.
Right.
And if he's going to go on the same train, like backflips like before,
I'm down.
Rodeos, we're in. The people want it. It's the people's champ, Grayson Fletcher.
Yes, Grayson.
Is that ollie in?
Oh, that combo is really hard to do.
Yes!
There we go, dude.
Now we're talking. Feeling like he's got a little bit of flow on this one. Up for a lip slide.
Dude, I feel like he's just, maxes it out, and that's what we need.
He's holding on for it.
Come on. Oh, the ollie to truck was gold. The golden child,
Is he
dog.
taking a leaf out of Kieran's book on that one?
Yeah, as he should.
2 seconds left. No
Yes,
slide.
sir, Grayson.
What?
That's our guy right there, dude.
It was up.
That is our guy.
Grayson Fletcher.
Grayson.
He is going bananas.
Grayson.
They want it. They love it.
What a beautiful human right there, man. That was awesome.
I mean, this is what skateboarding is about. Look at this contest. Everyone high-fiving each other, smiles on their faces. This is why contests like this are so good. It's all about having fun.
Just the fact that Grayson stayed on a whole run is gold to me.
I'm just throwing this out there. I'd be scared to be a judge right now.
Oh, yeah.
If you might have Omar come knocking on the door.
Oh, yeah.
There's that frontside lip slide. This one, bang, straight leg.
Just the way he does that is not like anyone else. It's a ninja. You know what? I think his trick selection and the way it's just sporadic kind of speaks for itself. I mean, even that right there, that's just not supposed to happen. And that right there, that's the wow factor.
I thought he was going straight to the platform like Andy.
I think he thought he was too. He just got shot back to California right there on that one right there.
But he's already out of here. Oh, 59.33. The crowd doesn't like it. There's booze in the background.
Wait a minute.
There is another prize this weekend called the Brinks Cup.
I'm giving it to him right off the bat.
Where we are giving out some money, and I think that that's a pretty good showing for that, I think. What is it, 5 grand, 10 grand, something like that?
You can't put a number on Grayson Fletcher. I'm sorry. That was awesome. He did absolutely phenomenal. That's all that matters.
Hey, another person that can definitely change things and get into that top 10 is Tate. There's that backside Smith. Slapping that tail down. Tail slide up the extension. Yes. Seems like he's locking into a new gear right now. Holding on. Yeah, Tate.
Yeah, he's putting it together now.
Backside tail. 7 seconds on the clock. And that'll be time. Putting it together there, Tate. Now, that was a solid run. A little lost at the end there, but it seems like he regained himself, and it's like, is that going to be enough to knock out Tristan?
I think it might be. And the reason I say that is because it was pretty polished. You know?
Ah! Fuck, my legs burn, dude.
I mean, I'm just saying as far as, like, I don't know how the judges score it, but that's why I'm not a judge.
That's why you're over here. They put you in timeout over here, Omar. Maybe Larry's judging.
If he was, Tristan Rainier would be in there.
All right, here's the replay. That's 6 tailfish. Roll it up, throw it in the tail. As I said, there was a television there yesterday. They've taken the TV out. We don't want any more damaged televisions. Ending on a front blunt there. Clean run by Tate.
Why are they filming me? I'm not Tate.
And there we go, straight into 7th. He's making it through to the finals this weekend. That is... We've got 2 more skaters to go, Omar.
So...
But that will be set because Tom Shah and Keegan are already in. Sitting in the number 1 position right now, Tom Shah. Probably just going to have some fun with this one.
That's a rough one right there, the alley-oop lip.
Yeah, damn.
I don't think that works.
That would.
Well, he's sitting pretty in the number 1 position right now. Keegan Palmer up next, currently in 5th. What do you think we're going to see in the finals this weekend, Omar?
I mean,
you know what these guys have in the tank.
This is their practice, so tomorrow they're going to definitely step it up a notch because now they got it more figured out, more wired. Oh, here we go.
Men's Park final is on Sunday at 12:45, so make sure you tune in definitely for that one. That's going to round us out here for heat number 2 at the Men's Park Qualifier at the Rockstar Energy Open. Omar, some exciting skating.
Yeah, I mean, with the weather and with the end results, I mean, it's just a contest in the end. So, but whoever, you know, everyone seemed to have it figured out a lot more today. So tomorrow's going to be insane.
Right now, I think Chris Pastris is on the platform down there with 2 guys that we relatively know.
Yeah, basically I'm sitting with Men's Park royalty, Keegan, Tom. Tom, first run, did it for you. What was the emotion behind that?
I just wanted to make something. I don't know. I was trying to kind of figure out the park still a little bit, but it's fun. I mean, it's like a little smaller than we're normally used to, but there's good lines and everything, so yeah, it's good.
Coming off the Olympics, how much is that affecting your confidence in skateboarding?
It just kind of takes some weight off your shoulders. Like, that's all done with. Yeah. Just kind of here to have fun, hanging out, skating with the friends, and yeah, just having a good time.
I love how you guys all vibe off each other. Like, unlike street, you guys are all tight. So tell us a little bit about that camaraderie, Keeks.
I think that's like the beautiful thing about skating. We get to like show when we do all these Olympic style events that like we just have a lot of like passion for each other. Like, if he beats me, fuck yeah. Like, if I beat him, fuck yeah. You know, like it's like a win-win situation for you and your friends, you know?
And you are heading into semis and then finals. Are you holding anything back? Is there something we're going to see that we haven't seen yet?
Yeah, I don't think me and Tom spun today, so we got some spins in there. We got some spins in there probably, but we'll see.
All right, get some rest. You guys roll.
Maybe we will see a 1080. They are talking about spins. Tom Shah and Keegan Palmer, yeah. As Chris Pastris said it, they are royalty in this park contest. Let's check out the final results right now. This is who we'll see Sunday at 12:45 Pacific Standard Time. Tom Shah in number 1 position. Yuro Nagahara out of Japan, number 2. Then Kieran Woolley, Taylor Nile, Keegan Palmer, Phoenix Sinnerton, Tate Roman. We have 10 people going through to the final on Sunday. Nick Peterson, and just on that bubble, scraping through, coming out of Marseille, is Vincent Matheron, doing it for France. It is going to be a heated contest. I know, we both know, Omar, just from being at so many of these contests, these guys have a lot left in their bag. As you said, Keegan and Tom just there, they didn't even spin whatsoever. They've got some 540s, maybe something else different in the tank. But yeah, who knows? I mean, Omar, right now, what's your final thoughts? Who's your pick for the men's park final on Sunday?
I mean, I want to say, you know, obviously Tom seemed to put it together pretty easily. But that's the whole thing about skateboard contests. You never know. So it's any man's game, and good luck to everyone that made it today, and had a good day. Thanks for everyone for coming out, and see you tomorrow.
Omar, that is us from here from Park. Street is coming up next with the females. I'm Corbin Harris, Omar Hassan next to me. We'll be back for Women's Park tomorrow as well, but don't go anywhere. More skating to come.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. And just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-stair, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just like, just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
Hi, I'm Shiloh Katori, and this is my apartment in LA. I'm 15 years old, about to turn 16. Sinclair reached out and DM'd me about Toy Machine. It was like obviously a big honor to be even asked to be a part of Toy Machine. All right, we're at the spot. The 9 rail, I have not been here before. I'm excited. Wait a second. I have been here before, actually. I definitely have like all types of role models, but for a female role model, I love watching Marissa Del Santos' part in Strange World. My main focus is wanting to skate more street, but I also don't want to say no to contests because, you know, I have found like the fun and the joy in them. But I'd much rather be spending the money to go to the Olympics on being able to go out and street skate.
Open to everyone, to new ideas, new experiences, to who is the best and who is next. Open to how we compete. All it takes is an open door to find out what happens next. Introducing the Rockstar Energy Open.
Rockstar Energy Open. Women's Street semifinal is about to begin after numerous rain delays. A lot of snacks in the athletes' lounge, a couple sandwiches, but I'm feeling good about this. They got the course cleaned up. They're ready to go. I can't wait. How are you feeling?
That men's semifinal in Park was so intense, and to battle through all those rain delays and still be, you know, backflipping into the bowl casually, that was heavy. It was really exciting to watch.
Grayson Fletcher. I feel like he forgot where he was for a second. Backflipped into a pool with no water. He's out of his mind. It could have been a Brinks moment that we were talking about earlier. I don't have the paper in front of me. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But the competition format for today, the women's street semifinal, 13 riders, 2 heats, 9 were invited, 4 from the VQS qualifiers, 3 runs, best run counts, 45 seconds, up from 30 seconds from the VQS qualifiers. Top 8 advanced to the finals, and we got a lot of heavy hitters out there.
We do. I mean, we've got Pamela Rosa. She's in the first heat, and she skates so fast that with a course this tight, I could see her fitting a ton of back-to-back-to-back tricks in.
I've never seen her skate in real life, so this is gonna be the first time. Yeah, Pamela, she's been around for a while too.
Yeah, seriously.
So I'm excited to watch her rip around this course.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. It'll be really fun to see what Kylie Frank brings to the table, because in the first part of the competition, she just really impressed everybody with her style specifically. And now that it's 45 seconds and they've had a lot of the day to practice and, you know, think about the add-ons to their runs, it'll be cool to see.
15 seconds you could fit a good couple tricks in there. You know, you could extend it. Like I said earlier, I think it'll be interesting to see if they, you know, do the same run, add a couple tricks, or if they're going to go for a whole new bag.
Definitely. And we saw May Ozeki just
gosh.
totally blew us away. The first run she drops into was just heavy. Just like kicked it off with an 85.
First
And
run, she handled the whole contest.
I mean, that could have been her safety run too, for all we know. Like, she's new on the scene, so I'm prepared to be blown away.
It was her safety run for sure, because she got safetied right into the street semifinals.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So we got a lot of faces out there. Kate, you have to help me out with her last name.
Oldenboving.
She's awesome. Shiloh Katori. She's one of my favorites. She's one of my favorites right now. Mariah Duran, best hard flip in the game. Georgia Martin.
Yeah.
She on Toy Machine. Did you see her Toy Machine?
Recent pro,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, it's incredible. Yeah, the start list. So we've already talked about a couple of them, but Taylor Burnett, Kylie Frank, Secret Lynn. I just met her in the booth there. She's I didn't know it was Secret. I thought that I was like, is that your real name? She's like, yeah, it's my real name. Keith Oldenboving. Did I say that right?
Perfect. That was perfect.
I butcher names. Valentina Petrick, Georgia Martin, Pamela Rosa. And then heat number 2, Felicity Turner, May Ozeki, Shiloh Katori, Ao Umura. I apologize. I can't.
I think it's Aoi Uemura.
Okay, that sounds good, actually. We'll take that. Mariah Duran and Miyu Ito. So, a lot of first-time people I've heard of, but Chris Pastras is down there. I'd like to get his take on it, right? Chris Pastras, are you there, Dune? Let's try this again.
I think that.
All right, we've had an amazing day of skateboarding here. We got through 2 rain delays. It's Portland, but we're having fun, and we are here at the women's street semifinals. What can I say? The progression in the women's field is mind-blowing to me. Every competition, there's new faces, new names, and tonight's going to be no different. So stick around. Enjoy.
Thank you, Mr. Pastras, a.k.a. Dune. He's been on a 9 Club. It's an interesting. You should watch his episode. It's a good episode. If you ever wondered how Dune got his nickname Dune, you'll find out on our show.
So Secret Lynn actually won the People's Choice Award for the VQS. So not only do people earn $1,000 a week for winning, but the most overall votes. That was Secret, and she won $2,500.
Wait a minute. So she walked away with a total of $3,500, or is it $25 in total?
That's a good question. I know it's at least $2,500.
We got to get confirmation on that, because that's already a win.
I mean, that's huge. It's still way more than just the initial VQS winners.
Oh my gosh! And to get voted in by the public too is amazing. But let's take a look at the VQS winners here. Yeah, this was earlier in the morning. Taylor Burnett, who just won the Street League competition out in Woodward. She's amazing. Felicity Turner.
Chilling on that nose slide. We all appreciated that one.
No, I love a good nose slide. I think the first person I saw do a nose slide on a rail was Musco.
That makes sense.
So, yeah.
Pull out a boombox.
Could be mistaken. Kylie Frank was out there.
Oh, yeah. Just great style. Even her push. She's got a good push. That goes a long way.
She's skates fast, too. I like that.
Only one hitting this gap right here, too. At least in this field.
It's a big, I think we'll see some, I wouldn't be surprised if Mariah Duran tries to throw down a little hard flip down.
Oh, I would love to see that.
Oh, and then May, my new favorite.
Yeah, May blew us all away. So if you didn't tune in this morning, basically the story is that she came out to California for a month. She filmed a couple street clips, including board sliding the Hollywood 16 at age 11, mind you.
Love it.
Submitted to the VQS, goes home to Japan, finds out she not only won $1,000, but was also invited here. And so ended up doing some crowdfunding to get the funds to fly all the way back to the West Coast.
I love that. Isn't that a great story?
It's beautiful.
What is she, 11?
She's 11, and
Oh
thanks to the VQS, it's such a rad opportunity to be creating space for these newcomers.
And that's the thing too, is this probably won't be the last time we'll hear of her.
Oh, I think this is just the beginning.
This is the start of something new. Speaking of the start of something new, let's get this going here. We got the women's street semifinals. I think we're kicking it off with Taylor Burnett, Orlando, Florida, age 14. Came into the street semifinals by the VQS. Winning the VQS. Did she win? No, she didn't. I don't remember the
She won that week of the VQS, I believe. It was like $1,000 for every week, and then it was like the top 10, I believe, from the VQS that made it here. But yeah, you and I both got to skate with her at Woodward this summer. Super fun to skate with. She's got a big bag of tricks.
Yeah. There you go. She got a good heel flip too.
Yeah, it's hard to have a good heel. Oh, well, you said you're a heel flipper.
I'm a heel flipper. I'm a heel flipper.
She's setting up for something new now. Oh, nice little crooked grind.
I feel like she's on fire more than earlier.
Yeah, so far, this is her best run of the day. Oh,
she was nailing that in practice every try.
It looked like she didn't quite have the speed.
You got
and
four.
Landed a little front foot heavy. But you know what? You get 3 runs now instead of just 2, and they're 45 seconds long.
Gets a little bit of the pressure off. Takes a little bit of the edge off, I think.
Definitely. When you know you can have 2 throwaways.
Yeah, I feel the contest earlier, the VQS contest earlier, was a little bit more pressure. 30 seconds, 2 runs. You got to do your best stuff.
I know that's barely any time on the course.
Yeah.
But props to her for making it through, and she just clipped that last stair, huh?
She would have had a flawless run if it wasn't for that. She was nailing that every try in practice.
Well, she got 3rd at the Supergirl Pro 2023 behind Poe Pinson and Bryce Wetstein. So she's no stranger to the podium. All right, next in, we've got Kylie Frank. People's favorite from earlier this morning. Nice frontside board slide on the 9 stair. That's a heavy way to start. Standing up on that nose slide. Oh, wait a minute, she made that. That was incredible.
Skirted out of that.
It looked like she slipped out a little bit, but she held onto it.
Well, we couldn't see from our vantage point right here, and she nailed it.
Oh! She almost like wrangled that one in too. You could tell she's like fully commit mode right now.
She got 8 seconds left. Oh, that's an ollie heel. I wonder what happened to her wrist. Maybe we should get Chris Pastras to talk to her about that.
Don't lie, you were arm wrestling with her.
Listen, I am strong. What can I say?
I know. I saw you take her down, man.
I took everybody
It's
down
rough.
in the athletes lounge. I was just left and right, just next. Who wants some?
It's amazing that she still beat you despite you breaking her wrist.
No, wait a minute. Wait, you said I beat her.
Okay.
Okay. You want to go right now?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Oh, but my arm hurts.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, because you've been arm wrestling all day.
It's
I get
sore.
it.
It's sore. My elbow hurts.
All right, that's going to be a little bit of a throwaway for Kylie.
51.
She's got 2 more, though. She's got a lot in the bag.
Fred Van Schie in the crowd. We see you, Fred. We see you. Next up. Who do we got next up?
Oh, we got Secret Lynn, People's Champion from the VQS. Starting off with a nice crooked grind. Oh, solid front Smith on the 9 stair. As you mentioned earlier, it's like a 6 flat 3.
It's a 6 flat 3.
Oh yeah, lip slide on the ledge.
6 flat 3 equals 9, but it's a little longer because of the flat.
Oh, what? Okay, that gap is pretty hefty. To kickflip over that in the middle of your run, look at that smile. It tells it all.
It's a big gap, and to get speed for that, you really got to pump that qualifier.
Okay, her foot just like came off and then she still landed it. This is an amazing run from Secret. She's just going ham.
Oh, and the front board. After time.
Oh, it was after time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. No, that was That was great. I mean, kick flipping that gap. We haven't seen anybody in this field touch that yet.
We got to see a whole replay of the whole run. Look at this thing.
Showing us why she was the people's champ.
Right? Front Smith.
Look at this, though. That is so long. And that bump, it's
like nothing.
It's not really that bumpy.
It doesn't launch you, but it boosts you a little bit, but it's not launching you.
Nice. Making it up in the first place. Secret Lynn.
Secret Lynn. Sounds like a movie.
Maybe she is.
Oh. Okay. Or like a daytime drama. Secret Lynn. Yeah.
Kate Oldenmoving from the Netherlands coming in hot. Board slide on the 6 flat 3.
Oh, the back 3 off the bump to flat.
Oh, a little back tail? I like that. Adding some flair on the quarter pipe.
It's a no slide come out early. She hit that bank on the way out.
Oh, a little nose man. Look at that.
Half cab 1 foot. I like that. I like that.
Unorthodox trick selection here. I love it.
Half cab, no slide 270. She's putting together a run, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she's got the tech.
Half front pop.
I count it.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah.
Big spin.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a great run.
That was good.
So she told me that she came home from the Olympics and just like slept for 3 days. And I'm so glad she woke up for this.
Listen, I slept for 3 days after watching the Olympics, you know?
And she's here handling business. Looks like that break did her well.
So right now we got Secret Lynn in first with a 72. We got Kylie Frank in second with the 51, and then Taylor Burnett rounding it off with the 46.66. So we'll see what Kate gets here. 63.00, which puts her into second place. Good for her. That was a good run. I like that half cab 1 foot.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah. Valentina Petrick is up.
From Chile.
Oh, man.
That was terrifying.
You got this. You got it, you got it. A little slip of the grip. That's what I call it, slip of the grip.
Yeah, I mean, it's been raining. There's probably some leftover dew on the shoes.
Dew is a problem.
Oh, she's smiling.
There you go.
Redemption. There we go.
I'm not a dew fan by any means of the word dew. There you go, no slide off the bump to box.
It's a solid recovery. She's going to have 2 more runs.
That's what I was going to say. Like, she got 3 seconds left, back 50-50 on the bump to ledge, but she got 2 runs left, so anything can happen. It's funny when you start, the contest setting, the first drop in, it could be a little nerve-wracking.
Absolutely.
That's why I don't do contests.
Well, she films video parts too. She released her first video part, Tiempo Eterno, in 2023. Definitely check that out, look it up.
Okay. But she backed it up with the board slide. We'll see what the judges... Because this is only the first heat. We got the second heat also. Don't forget. What is this music?
I'm the wrong person to ask.
No, you don't know? You don't know what it is?
We gotta ask Vern. I think he's manning
Is
the
Vern
the
DJing
tunes.
this? This doesn't seem like a Vern top 10 pick.
Georgia Martin.
What music is this?
Starting with a board slide. Oh, going for the front nose grind. A little tap of the back truck, but still looking solid. Yes, getting the kickflip over the bump.
She's one of my favorites right now, too.
Oh, she's so rad. I'm stoked she went pro for Toy Machine not too long ago.
Yep. 5-0 on the bump to box.
That's a tall bump to box.
In that quarter pipe. Where are we going? Back in Hubba. 50-50. Just putting together a solid run.
And she's got really great style.
For sure. Look at Chris Gregson in the gap.
Oh, front Smith. That was a really solid run for Georgia Martin.
That was good. That's you know what? That might put her up in the top 3, I think. Maybe even second. She's gonna bump Kate out of second into third. I don't know. We'll see what the judges think. Shout out to Chris Gregson, though. Chris Gregson. We got.
Kickflip and heel flip out of stalls on a mini ramp. It's really sick.
I love that. I suck at mini ramp.
Oh,
there it is.
There's
It's on a quarter pipe with the same.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
She's gonna go for the ollie right here. Oh. 3
That's all right.
seconds left.
She's got one more.
One more run.
She's got one more.
Switch heel.
Ooh.
Hey!
So it's just a taste of what's to come. If she could put all that together, you know, the Smith kickflip and then ollie down the stair set, I think that's going to put her in a pretty good place. She's just got to stay on.
Right. That was a great crooked grind.
That was a really nice crooked grind.
I wanted to see the Smith kickflip.
It looked pretty close.
I think she wanted to go for the ollie there, but I think she didn't have enough speed. That stair set being a 6 flat 3, so it's a 9, but a little bit longer. I think it's harder to hit. You need a little bit more speed than you think. So after Taylor's run comes in, we got Kylie Frank next up on deck.
Kylie Frank has just been progressing so rapidly. Every time I see her, she's doing something new, and she's doing it with style. Starting off with a big front board on the 9 stair. Skating really fast. Nice crooked grind on the bump to ledge.
Ladera Ranch, that's where she's from. Where is Ladera Ranch? Do we know?
I want to say Southern California. Orange County.
The OC.
Oh man, the tray flip got away from her. Ah, it's such a bummer. She's gonna try to make up for it here though.
Oh, the kickflip down the double set. I'm calling it a double set. It's a double set.
It is a double set, yeah.
It's a double set.
I think you're right. I mean, anytime you're kick flipping down something, just so much could go wrong. And that lengthy of a stair set too, you got all this time in the world to kick it away from you.
That's why I heel flip.
Ah.
Yeah. Same.
That sounds deadly to me.
I love a good heel flip. I love a good heel flip.
Me too, but a good heel flip for me happens almost never. Almost once a year maybe.
Switch heel flip. Nollie heel flip? Fakey heel flip.
No, just do regular.
Okay,
just regular.
Okay.
You just outed me, hardcore, man.
Listen, I'll out myself on all the tricks I can't do. 100%. All right, where are we at here? Where are we at? Secret? Coming up.
Getting her tunes right.
She's in first place right now, 72.10 with the crooked grind off the bump to ledge.
The way that her foot came off on pop off, I kind of love that about her because she just keeps committing to things that should not work.
Oh God, she had that Smith grind in her first run. It's okay. I mean, she's sitting in first right now.
Yeah, she's got a good score. She's got a 2-point lead.
But you know, you always want to do better.
She will have one more.
Right.
So that's good.
As a skater, we always want to one-up ourselves, you know? We always want to do better than the last trick.
We first saw her in Exposure 2022 where she got first in Advanced Street, and now she's just been all over the place.
Do you remember your first exposure?
Yes, I do. It was 2012, and we just kind of made it up. We're like, we should do a contest just for women. And somehow it worked. I had no idea what I was getting myself into. And it's hard to believe we're still doing it.
Do you even remember who won?
Lizzie Armanto won bowl.
No way.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
She
really?
definitely won the bowl.
I love Lizzie. All right, Kate, coming in hot.
Oh, no.
40 seconds left. Plenty of time.
And she does have a good score she's sitting on already. She's got a quirky bag of tricks, you know, a lot of half cab, no slide, 270 variations.
Don't forget about the half cab 1 foot and the 360 over the little pyramid over there.
It always baffles me when people's front foot stays on a back 3.
I personally like it when it comes off.
Oh, you do?
I like a back 3 and the front foot comes off. I just think it adds a little bit of style and pizzazz to it. I like that.
Oh, well, no, that's great.
To each their own, though. You like it when it stays on.
It just seems harder to keep your foot on, you know?
Okay. Because I think it's like when your foot's coming off the board, usually that's a no-no, right?
Right,
you know,
and you commit anyway.
And then the foot just meets back up with it and you land it. I mean, I think it's spectacular. I love it.
Makes me want to see an intentional, 360, like Ollie North kind of situation.
Right. Where did this Ollie North come from? I don't even
Tony
know.
Hawk
like,
Pro Skater.
No,
that's
called an
where
Ollie
it
North.
started.
It's not.
It
It's
was
a 1 foot.
I know, but it was in the video game, and that's what stuck for a lot of people. The people like me who grew up playing it.
Well, we
learned the names from there.
No, we need to change that. Okay.
All right,
let's
back
get
to 1 foot.
Okay,
Sorry,
okay,
sorry.
We'll talk about this later.
Oh, not quite getting on top of that nose slide.
Valentina.
The 2023 Chilean national champion. First place at Rey del Reyes, Santiago, Chile, and 6th at the Pan American Games. So she's got a lot of competitions under her belt and a video part.
Love that. 10 seconds. One more trick. We got one more. Or no, she's calling it. She's calling it. One more run, though. All right. Who do we got up next? Georgia Martin. Georgia Martin currently sitting in 3rd place with the 69.16. Let's see what she could do in this run here. Starting off with the board slide, bump to rail. Nose grind. I love a nose grind. I'm a nose grinder.
That one was even better than her first one.
Kickflip over the head.
Oh, no.
Georgia.
Just landed a little bit squirrely, but she doesn't look too phased by it.
Nah, she's good. She's a pro.
She is a pro. Definitely check out her video part in the Real Life Sucks video.
Oh! There you go. 12 seconds. I think she's calling it.
It's all right. She'll be sitting on that score from the first run, 69-16, which is keeping her in 3rd place right now. I think she's pretty solid.
I think she's good for now. But you have to remember, though, I mean, listen, we do have another heat.
Oh, that's
so
true.
Anything could happen at this point, you know? Is this Vern DJing? I feel like this is not his bag of music. What's going on?
You should call him.
Yeah? Let me give him a call right now.
If you're in the area, this event is free, so come check it out. We're here for a little bit longer today, all day tomorrow, all day Sunday.
Yep.
And you get to see skaters like Pamela Rosa from Brazil, multiple-time Olympian, just heart of gold.
And if you're not from here, fly in. We'll be here all weekend. You
Take
know,
the
just
drone.
kind of book a flight, take a Greyhound.
I like Pamela's.
Vern, I got an update.
Oh.
Vern texted me, said Carol G, one of the most famous Latin singers in the world. That's where we're at right now.
All right, feed. If that did cut out for y'all, then that was a back 5-0 on the bump to ledge. Ooh, got stuck on that
Pamela! She's calling it at about 16 seconds. Oh, she hurt her ankle, it looks like.
Oh, I hope not. Oh, no.
She got a little ankle tweak. From what it looked like. It's funny though, skaters can bounce back so quickly.
I know, I thought that Grayson got broke off on that backflip into the bowl, but he somehow
I would have broken my hip.
survived.
I would have broken my hip if I did that.
This is what we missed when the screen blacked out for a second. It's a nice 5-0.
That's a great backside 5-0. That's a great look at the course right there too. Oh. There you go.
So we're gonna have one more run from this heat, and a lot to change.
After 2 runs, Secret Lynn is holding on to first, Pamela Rosa in second, Georgia Martin in third, Kate Holdenberving in fourth, Kylie Frank in fifth, Valentina Petrick holding on to sixth, and Taylor Burnett in seventh. We got one more run.
That's right, and the top 8 are gonna make it to the finals, but we still have a heat of 6 up next. So really only the top 2 are gonna be safe.
Right. Who's up next? Who do we got? Are we going to the top of the order? Taylor Burnett.
Skate Alte on Instagram. Definitely check her out. And I really hope we get to see this Smith kickflip and the ollie down the double set.
Oh, the crooked grind.
No.
Come on, Taylor, you got it.
Oh, that's such a bummer. She's not going to have the run that she came here for, but hopefully she'll still be able to put a couple tricks down.
Oh, the frontside flip over the pyramid gap.
Wow, the way she caught that with her front foot and like tic-tacked out switch.
She wanted it. It's a 50-50 on the bump to ledge.
It's like a little disaster, maybe a little alley-oop.
Oh, the heel flip got away from her. She had that every single try.
I know, I think she's just shook maybe after that last fall.
Switch heel.
See, switch heels are hard. It's not just me.
I know. They're so easy for me, you know, as well as nollie heels, as well as fakie heels, as well as backside heels, as well as nollie backside heels, as well as switch backside heels, inward heels, fakie inward heels, nollie inward heels.
Big heel.
Switch big heels, switch front big heels, switch nollie big heel, all the kinds of heels.
Switch front heel?
Switch nollie big heel.
Switch nollie.
Switch nollie, big heel, revert.
Oh. That's like a combo platter.
I love combo platters. I want a sample of everything. I do. Okay, sorry, we're getting off track here. I'm hungry. I had a ham sandwich for lunch. Kylie Frank is up next.
All right, Kylie's got to put a full run down. I really want to see it. She's got such great style, and she's putting it together. Nice. Getting the feeble on the 9 stair. Come on, Kylie.
The tray.
No!
I would have taken that skirt.
You really shouldn't have arm wrestled her. You threw her off her game.
Listen, if a challenge gets presented to me, I will not back down.
That's fair.
I'm a competitor.
I could see that about you.
Even though I don't skate contests, I hate them. For me. Oh!
Still trying to send that kick
She was
flip.
sending that kick flip.
Not going to be her best score, unfortunately. It was so rad to see her out here, though, see her style on display. Hopefully we'll get to see her in some future events. I think she's certainly made an impression, regardless of how she places here.
100%. I'm a fan. Got the 50-50. Let's see. 16 years old. She got a big career ahead of her.
It's only the beginning.
Yeah.
She's actually had a big summer. She's already gone to Jackalope. She's already done a bunch of competitions, traveled around. She might be a little tired.
She's 16. They don't get tired.
That's a good point.
Secret Lynn. Dropping in. She's currently in first. She's been holding that first position for a while. Smith grind down the double set rail.
So the same way that people were able to vote on the VQS, you can vote here as well. Oh, that lip slide. I vote for that lip slide. I feel like lip slides on ledges are so hard.
Especially if they're not waxed.
Oh!
Onto the kickflip over the huge gap.
She doesn't even look like she believes she landed that.
No slide off the ledge. I love it when they surprise themselves. They're like, oh my God.
It's like one Hail Mary after another.
Front board at the buzzer. Listen, she's holding on to that first place.
Oh, yeah,
Easy.
for sure. And she looks
Easy.
so stoked about it, too.
Easy.
Grew up skating at KTR. They get their contest runs dialed out there.
What's KTR?
Kids That Rip. Jagger Eaton's dad started this facility, kind of, teaching skateboarding. It used to have gymnastics as well, but it's like an indoor skate park.
Okay.
In Arizona. They have a couple locations. They've got park courses and street courses, and they do like really intense skateboard coaching for competition skaters.
That's why Jagger's so good. He's had his own skate park this whole time.
This whole time.
This whole time. He's had his own skate park. That's why he's so good. Oh
Yeah.
my God, I can't believe that. Can't believe that. What a run, though.
Yeah,
Look at
that was incredible.
Staying in first with a 75. Boom, 75.66. That's a score to beat, everybody.
I think it's safe to say she is going to the finals.
Shh, it's a secret.
Kate Oldenboving sitting in fourth, so not super safe right now. Starting off with a board slide on the rail. We know we want to see her in the finals. She's got to put it together. Ooh, front shove. Throwing a little nollie shove in there. Turn her board back around. I like the back tail on the quarter pipe, too. It's just using all the features, you know?
100%. It's better than stopping and standing up on there and dropping back in.
Better than an axle stall, too.
Back three over the hip. She's got a good back three. I didn't see if her foot came off. I want to see a replay of that. There's the half cab, nose slide 270 on the bump to ledge.
This is looking like her best run yet.
Nose wheelie, count it. I count all manuals.
And throwing the big spin on the quarter pipe. Yes, it's going to be a full run for Kate. It's better than her first run, definitely better than her second run. So let's see what that does to her score. Can she hang on to be in that final spot?
I personally think it's going to bump her up into third. I don't know if it's enough to get her into Pamela Rose's spot in second, but I definitely think that it's going to move her up into third. That was a good run. I did miss the half cab 1 foot.
Yeah, that was really fun.
That was
that was really fun.
I feel like she just threw it out there too. Like it wasn't planned. Like she was like, oh, I'm going to half cap 1 foot over the hip.
Some might call it.
And stun everybody.
Some might say Ollie North.
Oh, okay. Listen, we got to talk after the show. Fourth.
Stays in fourth then.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting. I thought that was going to get up into the third. Okay.
She got it. Oh, she didn't even get any more points. She got more points. I guess they also like the Ollie North. Sorry, I'm not going to insult you anymore. The 1 foot. Half cab 1 foot.
Oh, just because Tony Hawk says that it's going to, okay.
I don't think
because
he said it. His video game
but
did.
it's his
and
game.
it ingrained in my brain when I was like 12, so look.
Valentina.
We can blame Activision. How's that?
I'm blaming everybody.
Oh no, missing the nose slide again. Unfortunate for Valentina. We're not going to see her best run here, but so cool to have her out here. Came out from Chile.
I want to go to Chile.
I mean, the spots out there have to be crusty. Nice kickflip over the bump.
Oh, the backside flip got away from her, and that'll be time. Valentina. We are moving right along to Georgia Martin.
Sitting in third, so, you know, not super safe for the finals, but
Right.
it's a good spot to be in.
Let's be honest. I don't think anybody's safe at this point. This is still early in the game. I mean, they have solidified 3 runs with some points, but there's still a whole other heat to go.
But it's only 6 in the next heat. So
that's true.
Top 2, you gotta think the top 2 are gonna make it.
I'm just saying,
Sure.
don't get comfortable.
I'm not comfortable.
You're not?
I'm severely uncomfortable.
I feel. Do you need something? Do we need?
I need to see this run go down by Georgia Martin.
Okay.
That's what I need. How about you?
I'm the same. Oh, she tapped on the way up. Did you see that? She bumped the ledge.
Wow.
Shh, don't tell the judges.
Maybe it was intentional.
There's a 50-50 down the hubba. 10 seconds left.
Come on, Georgia.
Oh, the crooked
no.
grind.
just coming off on the last trick. She's gonna have to just sit and wait. She's gonna have to watch the whole next heat and keep her fingers crossed.
That's kind of a trip, huh? When it's totally out of your hands.
That's tough. But, you know, for a whole heat to make it through,
right?
It's a tall order. She's got a good chance.
She's in third, and I'm going to tell you this: you know, it's a close 3, points wise.
Oh, that's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, barely a point between her and Pamela.
Right. 67.33.
Oh, that means if she would have landed that last trick, it would have been even better than her first run.
But she's sitting comfy in third. Pamela Rosa.
This is like a dress rehearsal for Pamela right now for the finals.
Looks like she recovered from her little ankle tweak. I think she's safe though. I think the first and second go through, something like that.
Yeah, because there's only 6 in the next heat and 8 qualify for the finals.
Ah, yes, it's math.
Ooh, nice back 5-0, recovering. Maybe stuck a little bit.
Smith down the rail.
You know, I thought that this course would have been too small for Pamela, but it looks like she's skating it really well.
Yeah.
And the big spin right there.
.50 down the hubba, 2 seconds left. We'll call that a run.
Solid. She's got to be relieved. She's had a tough one with contests recently, like not really making her runs. So I think that this is what she needed. She needed to make some runs, get into the finals.
Sometimes that's all you need is just to put down a couple tricks and you're back to the frame of mind that you were in before. It's a funk. You get into a little funk. You get into a slump, you know?
And skating is like, it's at least 90% mental. You know, you got to be confident.
100%. 90%, I mean. Heat 1 is done. Does that rhyme? I think it does. Secret Lynn coming in first. That heat. Pamela Rosa second. Georgia Martin third. Oh, Pamela Rosa, excuse me. Pamela Rosa looks like she jumped up into first.
Ooh,
with that run.
You definitely want that because that means you go later in the finals heat.
That's beautiful.
You want that final say.
Pamela Rosa jumping into first. Secret Lynn second. Georgia Martin third. Keith in fourth. Kylie in fifth. Valentina in sixth. Tyler Burnett in seventh. And Chris Pastris has Secret Lynn down there. What's going on down there, Chris?
What's up, brother? Secret. So, second place just got bumped down, but you had an amazing third run. Take us through it.
Well, I don't know. I was just in my head. I was like, who cares if it's clean or not? Just land it. Just try and roll away.
Scrappy. I like it. Yeah. And there's been so much progression in the women's park and street. Who inspires you?
I want to say Fabiana. She I don't know. I look up to her so much. She's such a cool person. I want to be like her.
Amazing, amazing. And we've got a pretty simplified course here. How are you liking it?
I think the course is pretty good. Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations on second place so far, and we will likely see you in our finals.
All right, thank you.
I agree. Fabiana Delfino.
I want to be like Fabi too.
I think everybody does.
Just a great human.
She skates. She's so gnarly.
I know. Gnarly on the board and a total sweetheart off of it.
The first heat is in the books. We're coming back with the second heat in a little bit after this little break.
In Portland, food carts are a food group of their own. And with over 500 different ones to choose from, you can find one in every neighborhood. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Rockstar Energy Open is brought to you by 7-Eleven, Fred Meyer, Rockstar Energy, sustains mind-body energy.
The BQS, it's big, because as like a watcher, you can't go to every contest and see every person. With like, let's say Instagram, you can follow people and you can see everything they post about.
It's cool when you open up the gates and allow video contests because there's always someone that doesn't really have the means to get to where everybody else is.
I love it for the experience and just everything that comes out of it.
It brings people together from all these different countries, all these different places.
All right, I think we're back and ready for getting tattoos in Portland. You thought I was going to say skateboarding. No, we're getting tattoos in Portland.
What are you going to get one of, Chris?
We were all going to get 9 Club tattoos. I thought that was a no.
Sean?
Sean, you gonna?
I was gonna get a bunt.
Oh, you had a.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
bunt.
actually you could be excused. I don't. What are you?
Yeah.
Are you? You're back, dude. Sean, hey, good to have you back.
Thanks
here.
for having me. You know, I don't have a tattoo, but if I
don't
did,
have a tattoo either.
Maybe it'd be the 9 Club. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Scheckler, actually, you know Ryan Scheckler.
I've heard of him.
He
Yeah.
told me that if I got a 9 Club tattoo, because I'm tattooless, that he would get a 9 Club tattoo.
And you
gotta
haven't
get one.
You haven't taken him up on that yet?
I have not taken him up on that.
That's some expensive
I
real
mean,
estate.
you're talking Ryan
Come on.
Scheckler here.
He said he was going to, you know how he has on the back Sheckler? He said he was going to get it on the back, big, huge. Like
9 Club, right?
on the big circle logo, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know why we're talking about tattoos, but let's do a little recap here with the VQS qualifiers. That's where we started this whole thing this morning, right? And we arrived here at the Women's Street semifinal.
Couple rain delays, whole qualifier in the park.
Heavy park qualifier.
Heavy. Still kind of upset about that Grayson score.
It was, a little low.
He backflipped into the bowl.
I know.
That should have been a 90.
By the way, there's no water in that bowl.
No.
I think there was at some point, but it dripped.
There actually was water in the bowl.
That could be. I honestly think that is the Brinks moment.
Yeah.
That's my vote.
That's hands down.
$5,000 for a backflip into the bowl with no water.
The Brinks moment. Go vote. Grayson Fletcher. Backflip into the bowl. 5K.
What about Roman's barrel? Did you see all of his friends made a little human barrel and he rolled into it to start his run? It was so fun to have that energy.
There it is.
There it is.
Seeing the backflip go down. We were talking to him and he was like, I was so mad I bailed a 50-50. I was so embarrassed. I just needed to do that.
Just needed a backflip.
Imagine backflipping anytime you're embarrassed. That's a weird reflex.
I would have shattered my hip in 8 places if I tried
that was amazing.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh.
But the
yeah,
whole energy of it too. I mean, we had Tom Shaw in there. We had Tristan Rennie. We had Chris Russell. It was heavy.
I thought you were about to say Chris Roberts. I was like, whoa, I was in there.
It's not too late.
It is. It's way too late, honestly. But Chris Russell's a maniac on the board. It was
He's
so
fun
to watch.
Yeah.
I feel like every street skater goes and watches that park series because we wish we could do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were talking about it. It's like they can just air. I don't know what that feels like.
Right?
You could do it. You guys could do it. I believe in you.
You fly though, Malto. You've flown down gaps and rails and all that stuff. So
but that hurts. You land on the flat bottom.
Right. Okay. Let's go over the schedule for tomorrow. We got the Street Shop Challenge at 11 a.m. We got the Park Shop Challenge at 11:30 a.m. Women's Park Finals at 3:30 p.m. I'm not going to miss that. I'm here for that. The the Park Best Trick Jam. That's kind of a tongue twister. 5:15 p.m. and the Street Best Trick Jam at 6:30 p.m. So it's going to be a full day of skateboarding tomorrow, Saturday, August 24th. So tune in.
It's going to be awesome. I'm super excited for the Women's Park Final.
I am. I think I'm more excited. I don't know. I just love to watch these women out there skating, you know? Oh, there's a big DJ show tonight.
That's right.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Surf Mesa. Have you heard?
Surf Mesa.
From Seattle. Have you heard of him?
I haven't.
Oh, he's about to rip it off. You should download his music on iTunes.
Okay.
Yeah. Or LimeWire. Do you download off LimeWire still?
No, I'm Apple Music.
Okay.
What about Napster?
Okay, Napster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Napster's good.
Nowadays we got to support the artist.
That's true.
Okay, enough of this. Let's get into this. We got Felicity Turner dropping in, 17 years old from Australia.
Crooked on that bump to ledge is pretty popular. Nice.
I think it's a good warm-up trick, though. You drop in, crooked grind off the box.
I always thought to do kind of a basic trick just to start your line, just to feel your board, always helped.
Right.
made sure you land something just,
You just
to get in a
want to
rhythm.
land one thing in the beginning.
And then you can build on from there.
Right.
I like the kickflip into the bank. Just such a good way to keep the flow going on her run, you know, maintain her speed for the next obstacle. Ooh, and the backside flip, pulling it around.
That was a shot. She was looking pretty good on her feet.
Yeah, and she's skating good here. She came in from the VQS qualifiers this morning.
Her friends call her Flick.
I'm assuming that she has a good flick.
I mean, I think we saw a couple pretty good ones.
Let's see.
That was a solid run. She was able to fit more tricks in than we've seen from her before. And like to get the first one on the board and to know you have 2 more, that definitely feels good. Puts her in a good spot.
Absolutely. But they, you know, it's she
There's
does have
that
a good,
flick.
She does have a
Yeah.
good flick. Yeah, I'd call her flick too. Yeah, it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting what the judges. Oh, okay, 63.33.
So she's in a good spot for finals so far, just off that first run.
So far, what does that put her in 5th? Yes, 5th place. All right. Oh, my new favorite, May Ozeki. Oh, she's got a whole different run going on here. She missed the kickflip.
Shocking. She's gonna make up for it. She's gonna make up for it right here.
Dude, she was hauling for that 50-50. Damn.
All right, but think about this. I think their practice was at like 9 a.m. for the VQS Open, so she's been skating for like 10 hours already.
Not only that, I mean, she's young. Okay, how old is she?
She's 11.
She's 11.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking. But it does suck to skate, chill, skate, chill. You have to get re-warmed up again. There's that front board.
She makes that look so easy, but that obstacle, no one else is touching that in this field.
Such a steep ramp to like go up the ramp and then hit the flat. It's kind of a hard setup.
I want to know what size board she rides.
7.2.
That's. I think I would ride a 7.2.
I think you would.
I'm close to it, actually.
You and May probably ride the same size board.
I could probably get on that board and rip.
Do it.
I will, actually. After she's done. I don't want to interfere with her run or anything.
That's really generous of you.
Well, I'm just a nice guy.
So she made it here through the VQS, filmed a rad little video submission, went back home, found out that she qualified, had to find the money to make it back here, crushed it in the qualifier this morning. She's gonna have 2 more runs, and that's all she needed earlier this morning, so I think she'll be all right.
Shyla Katori dropping in. First up, hitting the rail with the nose
slide on a round mellow rail is such a respectable trick.
Oh, she's good at the nose slide. I like that. Oh, Smith grind on the bump to ledge, hanging on.
That counts.
I would
count that.
Yeah.
Shiloh is actually one of my favorite skaters right now.
No, you can't have the same favorite skater as me.
I mean, look at her. I mean, we probably share that with everybody.
Okay, fine.
Also has an amazing backstory. Her mom has given up everything, basically, to fund her move out to California. She just lived with a couple skaters down in San Diego and now moved in with her brother in LA. And yeah, her mom was like sleeping on the floor, like just to be able to afford Shiloh moving out here. And thank goodness she did, because Shiloh, not counting this run right here, but she's been on a tear.
Shiloh, you got another run coming up. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you got 2 runs coming up, so don't sweat it.
And
plenty of time.
The industry has kind of just like taken her in. Like Sinclair's been such a huge mentor for her. It's just been really rad to see everybody get behind her.
Absolutely. She had that front board. She's going to actually clean that up. I know it for sure. All right, who do we got up next? Ao Umara.
So AOE actually submitted a video part to Exposure's 2020 video contest and won it. Just kind of came out of nowhere, surprised everybody, and she's just been going to so many events ever since. Went to Tokyo Uprising, and now you see her big lip slide, start things off.
I mean, she's kind of been winning a lot of stuff lately.
Rightly so. She's got great style. And like, I've seen this girl like just send it, just take some heavy slams, get back up like it's nothing.
It's a front board down the big rail. .50-50 pop out.
Just a nice little snap.
Little pop out on the 50-50. Ooh,
Oh.
gap to back lip down the bump to rail.
Solid.
Big back lip.
Front shove for good measure.
Okay.
Yes, hanging on that run right there.
There you go. She's happy with it. I'm happy with it.
I'm happy with it too.
I think that's enough for her to get into the top 8.
Ooh. Yeah, I think that's even more than the top 8. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Maybe 5th, 4th. We'll see what the judges think.
I feel like she might be knocking on Secret's door with that one.
That's a big front board right there.
Yeah, we saw May do it.
Yeah,
It's really cool to see her do it as well.
We've seen AOE skate a lot of contests too. She has so many other tricks she can do. She has a deep bag of tricks, and she just kind of like eased her way into the finals.
72.66, which brings her into 3rd place.
I think she's going to be comfortable with that one, making the cut.
Mariah Duran, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Only age 27, but already a legend in this field. She's been through 2 Olympics so far, and she's filmed a ton of street parts as well. Just missing the front feeble that we've seen her do at so many events before.
Here's a kickflip off the bump to flat. Yeah, she's got a couple video parts under her belt. I love it.
Like one of the best hard flips.
Oh, she went on one of those Thrasher vacation trips and absolutely killed it.
I'm not surprised.
She won X Games Best Trick last year with that signature hard flip down a stair set that was even bigger than this one. So I wouldn't be surprised if she went for that here. Maybe at the end of a more solid run.
Think she's calling it there. She'll pick that up back up in her 2nd and 3rd runs. Yeah, 2 more attempts. Down to the final person in the heat, Miyu Ito.
Miyu's also been on just a total tear. She won X Games Street and got silver in Best Trick just this past summer and won the first at the pool drop event. Nice.
Starting it off with the back lip down the double set rail. Board?
Back blunt.
Wow, throwing that in there, that's sick. She's got a good kickflip.
Definitely. Oh, did you hear that? She stomped that.
She did. She's got great board control.
Wow. Oh, the hearts. This might be a.
Wow.
This might be a 1st place run. I don't want to say. Let's get that 50-50 down the hubba. That might be.
That was solid. That was a really good run from you.
That might be the first. That might bump her up into 1st.
I was good, and nothing looked sketchy at all. Everything was so solid, exactly how you'd want it to look.
I want to see that crooked grind stomp. I mean, we're like 100 feet away, and I heard it up here.
The kickflip was just so nice. I mean, I know it's just a kickflip, but she caught it.
There it is.
Stomped.
Bam.
Stomped that too. Just she's got this like authoritative style.
But also finesse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Apparently, she can also skate parks, pools, and vert.
82.20. I told you so. First place.
Solid.
That's the run to beat. Where are we at right now? We are. Let's see if they updated. There we go. Miyu E2. First place, Pamela Rosa. Second place. Third place, Secret Lynn. Fourth place, Io Umaro. Georgia Martin in fifth. Keith Oldenbruving in sixth. Felicity Turner in seventh. Kylie Frank in eighth. I apologize in advance if I get any of these names wrong. I tend to butcher names, and I don't mean to. I just have a hard time pronouncing names sometimes, Malto.
It's okay, Chris.
Malto, you know about names.
It's all right.
In the first girl video that you were in, they spelled your name wrong.
They did.
They said
yeah.
Sean Matlow.
They did do that.
Right.
Thank you, Aaron Mesa.
Aaron Mesa was the
Aaron Mesa's the one who spelled my name wrong.
I love that. That's a fun fact, everybody.
Flip. Or flick.
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 Yeah, flick.
Felicity Turner.
Sitting in seventh right now, so looking pretty comfortable. No longer comfortable.
She can get it back, though.
But
Get it back.
without,
All she needs to do is pretend this is her first trick.
you know, there's still a couple of heavy hitters that haven't landed full runs, so she's going to want to up that score. It's not going to happen this run, unfortunately, but I'm sure we'll see some good stuff out of her. I love that the VQS reached all the way to Australia, bringing some people out here.
Mm-hmm.
What a cool opportunity.
Ooh, there's a flick. Backside flip.
I like how she's able to bring that around on that sticky concrete that's been rained on. Solid.
There's a gap to board slide.
Is she skating a Toy Machine board?
I don't know.
I think so. Toy Machine has a good squad out there. Georgia Martin. Shiloh Katori.
Mike Sinclair.
Mike Sinclair.
Apparently, she started skating when she found a skateboard on the side of the road on her way home from school.
You know what?
She stole her first skateboard.
It's so funny.
I can't believe she stole her first skateboard.
I lost a skateboard at the very at that moment.
6 years ago in Australia?
Yes.
She stole your board.
I left it on the side of the. This is crazy. I can't believe that she found my old board.
Are you going to go talk to her?
I'll sign it.
Oh.
I'll sign the board. Yeah. All right. We got my new favorite, May, dropping in.
All right. Did not have the ideal first run in the semis. She had the ideal first run in the qualifiers, so she can definitely put it together. But we're just going to have to, yes.
She goes so fast when she's hitting that 50-50.
I even like that style on the 5-0 and the quarter.
Grind?
So good.
Dude, I need to know how fast she's going. She's going fast. I need a speed gun.
Oh, that front foot got a little loose.
Sneaking in the front tail. She's making really good use of the course. Putting it together. All right, one more trick for May. Oh no!
That was a good one, though. You could see she squirreled out a little bit there as she was rolling up to it. Kind of messed her up.
All right, do you think that beats a 54? That's close.
It's possible.
That is a good question, Sean Matlow.
Kylie had some really solid style. I know the judges love the way she skates, so it's going to be It's going to be a tough one. I'm really glad we're not judging.
I hate to be a judge.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that was definitely...
I mean, that could be close to a 54 just to get in that top 8.
Where are we at? Judges are taking their sweet time. 65.33, which bumps her up into 7th place. Not bad.
Means we will not be seeing Kylie Frank back in the finals, but rad to see her out here. Rad to see her make it from the VQS to the semis.
Shiloh Katori dropping in, currently in 12th. She's looking for that winning run.
So cool to see that no slide. It's just opting out from the board slide or 50-50. It's just a cool, different trick to see.
I could be wrong, Sean, but I feel like the first person I saw no slide a rail was Chad Muska. Fulfilled the dream.
That was my first video I ever watched.
You know what? I may take that back, though. It could have been Alfonso Rose, actually. I don't know. I'll have to think about this.
Oh, no. She just stuck on that front board.
She can get one more trick in, though.
She will have one more run, too. So not all hope is lost for Shiloh. Everyone's rooting for her, though. That's for sure.
Oh, the kick flip. Gosh.
I think if she puts that together, that's definitely going to put her in the finals. And the judges really loved that kick flip over that gap when Secret did it.
Right.
So that's definitely going to put her in a good spot.
Here's the thing, is nobody's really skating that gap.
Only Secret. She's the only one that's hit it.
Right. So I think that's kind of like bonus points, right? When somebody's not hitting, when people aren't skating the obstacle and somebody skates it, it's kind of like the judges, I think they favor that.
A little variety?
Yeah.
Unlock the spot.
Unlock it. Sean, 1 foot or Ollie North?
1 foot.
Thank you.
Who says Ollie North?
Next up.
No one. Not Activision.
Ayo.
Not
that actually, Tony Hawk Pro Skater does say Ollie North.
See? It just got ingrained in my brain. Because that's how I got introduced to skateboarding. I've been playing that game all the time.
I hear so many people saying that, though.
All right.
She's currently in 4th.
Yeah. She doesn't need to do really much.
Yeah, she'll make it to the finals.
She's chilling.
Oh, she had that lip slide chilling last run. 10 seconds. See if she can put down one more. She gonna try the lip slide again? Back 180.
Ooh.
Is that a back 180 nose grind, or was she going for the
Bennett?
Bennett. I think she was going Bennett.
Yeah? Okay.
She's really good at the Barley grinds.
Oh.
Maybe she can take Barley to Bennett.
How rad is it that Donnie Barley has a trick named after him?
It's really rad.
And
Matt Bennett.
Crazy. I was waiting for... Never mind. Okay. Let's Mariah Duran dropping in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, starting with the front feeble, getting it this time.
I was waiting for a trick to be named after me, but never happened.
Switch flip manual just becomes C-Rob.
It's not too late.
We could do that.
Oh, nice back 50. What's the motto then?
Falling.
Oh, no.
See, she just did the Malto right there.
So does that count as a make if she did it and it's a Malto? I say count it.
I still think she can get into the qualifier.
Ooh, let's see the hard flip.
Do it down the double set.
Ooh.
Oh, frontside flip.
Oh, that's a nice frontside flip. Okay, she's got one more run, though.
Yeah.
And if anybody can do it, it's Mariah. She's so experienced with skating competitions. She's won X Games before. She's done all the street leagues.
Oh, yeah.
She's an expert. And that front feeble, it's just so controlled. She's looking really chilled up there. She's got this, you guys. Come on.
Yeah, Mariah is one of the best.
She's a veteran. 60.63.
And even with 2 falls, she's close, you know?
Yeah, she's just getting into 9th place, so just missing the 8 cut. So if she just makes a run, she's in there. Ooh, back lip. Miyu Ito. What a way to start.
Oh!
Wow.
Filmed by the most wonderful human being, Chris Gregson.
So solid. She stops everything, Chris.
I can
know
hear
you.
it. I love the stomp, and I
Yeah.
can hear it from here.
Just with authority. She like puts her mark on it. Like, yep.
The stomp should be renamed the Mike Mo. Oh!
I back that.
You backing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it needs to be the. Oh, she Mike Mo'd it. I mean, she stomped it. Hey, got that
Solid.
50-50 in right before the buzzer. I mean, she's sitting in first right now, so
It was pretty similar to her first run.
100%.
Hard flip wasn't as clean this time,
But
but
I think I
good.
think she's gonna stay in first.
yeah, definitely.
I think she's gonna stay there.
You don't think that she's going to drop down and after that run?
It's a tough call.
Okay.
She's got a 6-point lead, so she's got a commanding lead over the rest of the field. I think she's chilling.
Okay.
That's why we're not seeing too many changes.
We'll see what the judges think about that.
They're tough out there.
They may
you know?
knock her down, okay? We're obviously kidding, folks. She's going to stand first. 84.80.
Woo, increasing that lead then. Look at that. Almost by 10 points at this point.
Good point. Anyway, we are at the top of the batting order. Felicity Turner from Australia. This is the last run, by the way. Run through number 3.
Of the day.
Yes.
Of
This
the
is
whole
it.
day.
This is it.
All right, everybody set the vibe high for Shiloh to land her run. She is the people's champ. We all love and appreciate her. We want her to land it.
If she just lands that front board down that little bump to rail, she'd be good.
Felicity Turner sitting on the bubble spot in 8th. Not the most comfortable place to be, so she's got to up that score. Good use of the course so far.
Gap to board slide down the bump to rail.
The lighting has changed dramatically.
This was, without the rain delays, it was supposed to take place during daylight, but the lights had to come on.
I feel like that would trip me out.
Yeah.
Oh, nice backside flip. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually, yeah, there's a bunch of shadows.
Oh, that was a solid run. That was better than her second run for sure. I wonder what that's going to do to that first run score. Yeah, the shadows would definitely trip me out.
Because there's not only like one shadow, like normally, like sometimes it casts like 3 different shadows. You know, it's like front shadow, side shadow, back shadow, because all the lights are being...
A lot of shadows.
A lot of shadows. I'm not a fan of shadows. I'm scared of my own shadow.
It's a lot colder right now than it was during the day.
It's a little chilly. .10.
Oh, so ups her score a little bit. Still sitting on that bubble. But it's always good to kind of give yourself a little bit more breathing room. But she's just going to have to sit and wait because we still got Mariah. You know, we still got Shiloh.
Mm-hmm.
And May's already in there. 7th, though. That's also not the best place to be.
Not the best place to be, but if it's all said and done, it is a great place to be.
That is true.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, she hasn't really landed a full run yet. So making that run could really set her apart.
I think Vern has switched over to his Taylor Swift playlist. Sounding good there, Vern. Shake it off. Shake it off.
I wonder who decided to play Taylor Swift.
She's skating faster this run than she skated all day.
It's a wild choice.
Vern's on his Taylor Swift. He's loving it.
Oh, no! Oh, missing that feeble grind. Look, she made it through the VQS. She filmed the rad part. She skated the Hollywood 16. She flew back home. She flew back here. She's had a great showing. I think she's impressed a lot of people. Maybe she'll hang in that 7th, but
I'm a new fan.
Wait and see.
I'm a new fan.
She's definitely gained a lot of new fans out here.
I'll follow her on Instagram.
7th? Yeah, just all comes down to Shiloh and Mariah.
Yeah. Shiloh Katori can put together that run in her final run. She'll move up from 13th.
Same with Mariah because she's sitting in 9th with a fall.
Right. Shiloh Katori, 3rd and final run.
She's certainly already won our hearts.
Nose slide down the double set, Sean.
Love that.
Yeah. 6 flat 3.
6 flat 3.
Oh.
You got it, Shiloh.
Come on, Shiloh. She's one of those skaters, though, that a competition is not going to define her. She's been getting out in the streets more. She moved to LA to be able to film a bit more. So
she's a street skater by heart.
That's right.
Yeah.
She doesn't
there it is.
Hey.
Give us one more, Shiloh. What do you got? I tried to kickflip the gap. Good stuff, Shiloh.
I'm going to blame the lighting. All right? It's not her fault. The lighting has changed.
100%. During the day, she lands at every try.
It's true.
Right now, 3 shadows, 4 shadows, 5 shadows more. It's not a good.
It's too cold, too many shadows.
It's cold. There's a river right next to us.
We're on the water.
Yeah.
It's not her fault, you guys.
As a skateboarder, I've learned that it's never our fault. It's always my board's fault. Always.
Whoa, front blunt right out the gate. Aoi Umura. Like you've told us, Sean, she's got a deep bag of tricks. She's just showed us a little taste so far.
Yeah, she has so much left in the tank. I think she just wanted to cruise her way into the finals, and then I'm sure her run's going to be completely different tomorrow.
I'm not sure if she tried that blunt in practice, but it's so funny to me how you won't see somebody try something all day and then they bust it out in the comp. Like, that blows my mind.
Me too, because you just have to like full trust it even if you haven't tested it.
Like, you're just feeling it?
I
you're
think it's just
throw
like
it out there?
Sometimes you're trying to just amp yourself up, and then you just wait for the moment and trust that it's there. Like, you see it kind of a lot, you know? People just like ollie next to the rail before they just start throwing a back nose blunt or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I always have to like test the waters. If I'm gonna try a trick, I have to dabble with it a little bit before I'm gonna go fully commit.
Oh, 100%.
It's rad to see, but Sean clearly
It just
very
depends how
talented,
scary
you're
it
very
is.
talented, so
Sometimes you don't want to get
nice.
broke off in practice. Might as
True.
well wait for the contest.
That is very true. Mariah Duran has her final run. She is in 9th place. She can get in there.
she totally can. She's been skating contests for years, dominating contests for years, filming street parts. She's got more experience than a lot of these skaters.
Ooh.
Very talented family, the Durans. Her 2 brothers rip as well.
Back 50-50 down the hubba. There it is. There's the crook off the. Oh, this is a good run.
She's looking confident.
The tail slide on the QP. Front board.
Oh!
Front board down the double set rail. 6 flat 3.
She's got 10 more seconds. Oh no!
Give us one more, Mariah. 5 seconds. Hey, I think that's enough.
I mean, she did a front board and a crooked grind more this run, and her last run got a 60, so.
That's true.
So she needs about 4 points.
4.11.
Phew, you're pretty good at math. Don't ask me to do math.
Well, I think I did it wrong anyways.
Oh, okay.
She needs 4 points.
Okay, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I would hate to be a judge right now. This is a pretty heavy decision to make. She fit a lot of tricks in. She made it further than she did in her other runs, but just the front 3 did not come around.
That front board was solid.
I'm going to go ahead and say I think that was enough.
I think it was enough too, to be honest.
I mean, front feeble, front board, crook the bump to ledge.
It'd be hard to beat Felicity Turner right now.
Let's see what the judges say.
67!
67.20.
Woo! That is gonna go to finals.
That bumps her up into 6th place.
All right, so we get to watch Mariah skate again, which is a treat for everybody.
I love that. Me too. Back lip down the double set rail. 6 flat 3.
She's in first place. So
Oh, that was a. Excuse me. I got surprised.
Kind of whipped that one a little better, huh?
Surprised.
I think she's just practicing for finals at this point because she's solid.
Yeah, I mean she's sitting pretty at first. 84.80. Nobody's touching her. Tray flip. Oh,
I think she wants 3 runs.
She wants to get in the 9 club.
Oh, that was just so beautiful.
Sean, that's a good hard flip.
That's a great hard flip.
And coming from a hard flipper like yourself, it's a very good compliment, I would say. Hey, good stuff.
Hey,
What
guess
a great run.
She's still in first.
Are you sure?
Maybe, I don't know.
Are the judges good? We'll have to see.
I think she's gonna be in first by. You think that gets in the 90s?
I think that run was like an 87 or 88. That's my guess.
Just give her 90 flat.
Okay.
That's what I want.
I would hate to be a judge, but all I know is she's definitely going to stay in first.
Okay.
You're waiting for me to guess the score.
I wanted you to guess the score.
It's going to be good.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Okay. That's it. You're playing it safe, but I respect it.
PC answer. Hard flip everything was perfect.
Here we go. What's it going to be? 87.
Ooh, you guessed it.
I'm a good guesser.
You're a good guesser.
I know. I can call it when I see it.
That was an educated guess.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the standings. Let's see who's advancing into the finals for tomorrow.
So typically you'd go in reverse qualifying order. So if you are in first, you get to have the last say in the finals, which is a big deal.
That is a big deal. Miu E2, first place. Pamela Rosa in second. Secret Lynn in third. Ayo Umuro in fourth. Georgia Martin in fifth. Mariah Duran got in there for 6th place. Kate Olden Bouving got 7th. And May Ozeka got 8th. I think Chris Pastras, a.k.a. Dune, the legend, is down there with Mariah Duran. Let's hear it.
Mariah, amazing. Came down to that third and final run. how do you mentally deal with that kind of pressure?
You know, at the end of the day, I just go out there and skate, see if I can put it together, and, you know, just don't lose hope. You know, it's not over till it's over.
Okay, we had a couple rain delays today. Were the rails a little sticky? Because it looked like they were from here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, everything could be a little bit sticky, but yeah, kind of a longer day, but I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, can't really complain. I mean, made it through, so yeah.
And you're one of the women's legends in this field. What's it like to see all the progression and the new faces and new names?
I mean, I think it's awesome, to be honest. I feel like skateboarding is in a really good place. We got a good generation, you know, good generation coming up, other generation holding it down. Like, everybody's just together and just pushing it. I think it's really cool.
Well, props to all you've done for women's skateboarding. You're a legend, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Congrats, Mariah. I'm a big fan of Mariah Duran, big fan. So I'm stoked to see her get in there in 6th place for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, she's the best.
I was hoping she'd hard flip the big 3.
She's
but maybe
saving it. She's saving it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. She's saving it.
Yeah, that was a great day.
Don't yell at her. I mean, come on. She just qualified.
I'm just saying, I'm a fan. I want to see the hard flip down the big 3, or at least the double set, the 6 flat 3.
She could do them both.
Yeah. I know. Okay. I'll wait. But what a final. I mean, not a final, but, you know, the final to this street semi-final. You know what I mean? It's a good final.
It was a great way to
It was a
end
great
packed
final
day of
to the
skateboarding.
semifinal.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a great final run from Mariah.
Oh my God, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. And there's going to be a big concert here with a big concert band. Saturday, August 24th, they've got the Street Shop Challenge at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Park Shop Challenge at 11:30 a.m. Men's Street Semifinal at 12:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We got the Women's Park Final, 3:30 p.m. Park Best Trick Jam at 5:15 p.m. And the Street Best Trick Jam at 6:30 p.m. That's all Pacific Standard Time. We are here, Portland, Oregon. It's cold. The sun has set. No more rain, and I'm getting a little wind here, a little chill factor from the river.
I think we're going to have some nice sunshine the next 2 days.
I hope so. I mean, look at how beautiful this is. My first time here in Portland. I have to go to Burnside tomorrow.
Let's go.
You want to?
You want to do a little morning session, Burnside?
I'm going to actually forget my board by accident.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm super down to check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
All right, we got some highlights coming to you, but for Sean Malto, Amelia Brodka, and myself, Chris Roberts, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Tune in.
Sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala sonke si sexy sonke si flexy sizobusha shunga intuthu khala isigubu qoloka qa kumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa wozala shana wozala sidla ubusha wozodra wozala shana wozala sidla ubusha wozodra
2 by 2, jumping 4 by 4, ayy. Shorty came with the best friend, got the bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, Tell her who are you, ayy. With the 2 live crew, ayy. Camel and toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing no magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Zezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala sonke si sexy sonke si flexy sizobusha shunga intuthu khala isigubu qoloka qa sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa wozala shana wozala sidla ubusha wozodra wozala shana wozala sidla ubusha
Wozothoka izinhloko ungasipotozina na ungasilokothisha na shaya igagas ungatheleki lana tsimbe edlizinyo washa nayindandathu futhi aphaqasi yahamba khalubu khafa sonke siyaqoqa